You know what it is. It is the World Cup 2023 live from here in Vienna, Austria, presented to you by Win Today. It is day number 2 of pool play action, which means we'll see groups B and D in the men's and women's competitions, lacing them up for many 10-minute sprints. Again, from here at the beautiful center of the city, Rathausplatz Square. It is myself, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, but I'm not alone. Y'all heard him. He's a rising star on the mic. We used to see him star for the Netherlands national team, the Mountain. Bas Roosendaal alongside will be holding down on the mic today. You can see this 3,000-seat venue beginning to fill up, so we have some early orders of business to take care of. And first things first, let's get you introduced to the rules of the game of 3x3 before we move any further. Check this out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team to 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
A 10-minute sprint indeed. I hope you got your running shoes ready. It is going down. 20 games here. Day number 2 is, again, we are just beginning pool play, and B and D will take over the show. A lot of exciting matchups that we'll get to. We got several games circled today. I don't think any bigger than United States and Latvia on the men's side in a rematch of the 2019 World Cup gold medal game. We'll see an exciting China team that seems to be unbeatable right now, but we remind you of the winners of this competition. USA, they won the first 2. You see Italy, who got in there, China in 2019, and of course the defending champs France, who we saw hooping yesterday. They go 2-0 in group play. For the men, just get familiar with the name Serbia, okay? They won 5 of the 7 editions. Unbelievable. Qatar snuck one in there, and United States team led by Robbie Hummel in 2019 was able to get their first ever goal, but everything outside of that, Boz, has been Serbia. They looked unbelievable yesterday, and an incredible win to close the day against France. Of course, we'll get a look at the French women's team in action. Nope, that was Pool A. That's not today. Don't confuse me back there in the truck, please. Here's a look at all the groups, okay? It's B and D. That was my mistake. People in the truck are going to kill me. It wasn't their fault. It was my fault. Listen, it's just starting early today, guys, so give me a break. Bob, stop smiling at me. And take a look at Pool D. Lithuania looks strong. They are a medal contender, I would say, this year. But Pool A, we saw yesterday. Here's the teams you should pay attention to for today. United States, Latvia, Austria, Slovenia, and the Aussies. Keep an eye on Australia. They've been dominating the Asia Cup. They lost in the gold medal game this year, but don't sleep on them. Pool C, of course, we saw yesterday. Lithuania looks strong. And Pool D, the Netherlands.
Yes,
that's Baz's
sir.
Squad.
Yes,
Hungary,
sir.
Switzerland, Japan in that group as well. I don't think I'm going out on a limb saying the Netherlands are probably the favorite in the group with De Mayo, Van der Horst, and Worthy de Jong. We're going to see those guys hooping today. So it's going to be very interesting. Women will be taking over the show first. They'll have the first game, China and Israel. And we'll see Pool D for the first half of the day. Only Pool D games. We'll have a session break about 3:50 local time, and then we'll see all Pool B games. So, Baz, I hope you're ready for another 20-game, 10-minute sprint. You see, I've been doing this by myself for 8 years now. So
yeah, I got respect for you doing this by yourself. Happy to be here.
I'm happy to have you.
20 10-minute sprints counts up to a marathon, right?
Yes, that's what it is.
Yes.
We're sprinting in the midst of a marathon. We're having a heck of a good time, trust and believe. Hey, did you guys happen to check out the highlights from day one yet? Please do. Follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WC. And who knows, I see some of those tweets sometimes. I might give you a shout out live on the broadcast. You know, give you a little shine, a little fame. We like to share the love around here. You know how we do. Happy to be back here in Austria as well. We had an incredible Olympic qualifying tournament in Graz just 2 years ago. And here we are again. Also the Europe Cup last year. So the third big event that FIBA 3x3 has held here in this incredible country. First time here in Vienna. I'm loving the city. I'm loving the weather. I'm loving the action even more, and that's what we're about to get to, Boz. China, they've won the first 2 stops in the women's series. They won a bronze medal at last year's edition of the World Cup. This team is, listen, I think they're a medal favorite. This is an incredible squad. They got chemistry. They got 2 Olympians in Li Wang, and Jiting Zhang. I don't know if they lose a game today. They're tough, man. They're playing incredible 3x3 right now.
Yeah, they should be favored in this game. They got the size, they got the skills, and they got a big woman underneath the boards. She should be dominating this game. I'm looking for her to get going early.
Jiting Zhang is who he's speaking about, the Olympian leading China out onto the court. She's an unsolvable mystery, and Li Wang with that rock in her hand, oh my goodness. Number 1 and 2 in scoring on the women's series this year. Shout out to the women's series, by the way. A record number of events this year, over $1 million in prize money on the women's series this year. So, you know, players are getting opportunities to get more and more experience and obviously earn more money as we prepare for those 2024 Paris Olympics.
Yeah, the game's growing, man, and you can see that the women's series growing, more prize money being available, so, you know, females can take the opportunity and become full-time 3x3 stars.
Yep, the stars are getting ready to shine, and listen, don't sleep on Israel. They were one of the 6 teams that qualified from the ILET 3x3 World Cup qualifier less than a month ago. So they play well in their own backyard. They come out in their blue jerseys. They're a good combination of size and speed. They're going to most certainly be put to the test against arguably the best team in the field, arguably with China. I know that you have the Frances out there, the Canadas, the United States, but listen, China's right up in there in that discussion. Nofar Shalom is going to be the centerpiece of what this Israel team does. And we're going to see if they bring their A game against China. They're dominating everything right now.
And you know, I'm always looking at the battle of the bigs, right? Because I'm kind of biased towards that style of play. But I think Israel actually has the size to play up with Jiting Zhang. They got Drew Bryn-Edelman standing at 191 centimeters. That's pretty tall.
Yeah, maybe taller than me. See, he's beyond tall, ladies and gentlemen. You can't see him on camera, but Boz is a legitimate 7-footer. He was unstoppable back when he played 3x3. So I'm 6'3". You know, I guess I'm tall to the average person, but so 6'3" is like 191, 190.
Yes, so okay. Something like that. But you got a 7'5" voice though.
Oh, I like
there
that.
There you go.
Oh, Boz is starting
Good morning
today.
We here.
Good morning. Ooh. Andre Dragomir, he has no idea I'm talking about him on the broadcast right now, but he was talking real bad to me to start the day.
Oh, he got you fired up.
Oh, he got me fired up. I got to think of some good jokes to say about his hairline. Anyway, let's get this game started between the lines. Israel, China, our first 10-minute sprint. Get ready. Here we go. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3 in your ear. Have no fear. And my partner in crime, Boz Rosendahl, is here as well, a.k.a. the Mountain. Juan will try the midi. No. That thing's a miss. Israel now will attack downhill. Haddad, drive, kick, step back, 2-piece. it's a no-go. So each team, they trade misses here early. Here's Shang. Got a chance to see her hooping at the Asia Cup. She and Wang connect. And this China team, again, it's pick your poison. We talk a lot about Jiating Zhang. We talk a lot about Li Wang. But 1 through 4, man.
Yeah, such talented players. They bring the size, but they also have the skills on the perimeter, right?
Yes.
And that's what you need, a balanced offense. You have a centerpiece in Jiating Zhang where you can get the ball down low to her. She can get a bucket, but you need some outside shots as well. This team has the opportunity to dominate this tournament if they really want to.
I don't know if she's from Hong Kong, but I want to call her Kong. She's unstoppable. She's fierce. She's scary. Meantime, Sa'ar Saswish. It's 2-1. Israel is on the board. Li Wang, do your thing, man.
Look at this, 2 mid-range jumpers.
Off the, you know.
That's a little smooth right now.
I got to get in the lab. Li Wang sounds like Lil Wayne. So feel free to drop any Lil Wayne bars or any Lil Wayne albums.
She's the 6-foot part of the 6-foot, 7-foot. I know that.
6 foot, 7 foot, hut. Oh, okay. All right, boss. It's 3-2 here early. You know, people ask me sometimes who inspires some of the lyrics that I try to drop on the mic. Is Wayne gets another bucket. You know who I listen to, who pushed my metaphoric creativity? J. Cole.
Oh, yeah.
Lil Wayne.
Yeah.
Eminem.
All right.
Jay-Z.
Like it.
That's pretty much it, I think. Yes.
You're leaving one out, man. I think Lupe Fiasco, maybe? Early Lupe?
Lupe Fiasco. He's more political.
Yeah, you're right.
You know,
you're right.
But in terms of the metaphors, the creativity, like comparing this to that, those guys really influenced me. Meantime, snatch back, get you some of that. Cha-chang. It is 6-3, China. Haddad will attack, and there's an offensive foul called. Official Madik and official Nina Lisa holding things down. Look, she had plenty of space on that step back. That was...
Oh, yeah. China firing on all cylinders right now, and Israel is actually scoring with them. They're not guarding them at all.
No. Well, how do you do that? Look at the
I
drive.
don't know.
Oh, wait a minute.
That was saucy.
Yeah, that was saucy, but she lost the handle on it. Jane can't handle it either. There's one. That 2 is off the mark, and a whistle for the festivities happening underneath. So on this Chinese team again, it's Ji Wan, Li Wang, Yai Zhang, and Jiating Zhang. They won the gold medal at the World Cup 2019. 2022 Asia Cup gold medalist. Return a couple players from that squad. China's really been racking up the accolades without a doubt. Wang, that one comes up. Kevin Hart, short. That's a classic.
Yeah.
I'm going to stick with it.
Good.
Wan will miss it. She will use her size to snag the board back. And that one's a little kiss off the glass for you.
Oh, Wang's mid-range game is out there.
Oh, so is her long-range game. But Israel's still hanging in here. They haven't gone anywhere. Oh, Zhang all by herself.
I'll say this early, Israel's trying to help down low. That's obviously one of their tactics to deal with China's size, but it's costing them open jump shots on the outside, and that's why they're down in this game early.
Yep, you cannot give up the freebies to a team that is so potent, as we've seen, and that's how you get a 9-3 start to this game. And a wide open look from Zhang. And you know that bucket is going in. So not a shock to see China start fast out of the gates. I'm seeing some Chinese fans in the crowd. A couple of flags flying. Let's see if we can eavesdrop on that Israel huddle.
Yeah, how good's your Hebrew?
How good's my what?
Your Hebrew. That's what they speak out there.
It is non-existent.
Yes, there you go.
You know, here in 2023, we're still doing a version of the wave. That thing is timeless, boss.
Yes, it is.
I don't think we should ever get rid of the wave, honestly. It reminds me of the history of sports, just like the song, "We Are the Champions."
Yeah,
my friend.
Singing early. That coffee did you well, huh?
Thank you, boss, for that, by the way.
No worries.
It's got some Bogdan Alexa. He's the boss, really, of the broadcast, and he's ball swish. Li Wang.
Yeah, Wang's dominating this game. I thought Jithing Zhang was going to be doing work down low, but Wang is just dropping buckets left and right.
Isn't it a luxury? And when Zhang is the most dominant player on the court. I've watched her play this game for years. Most dominant player on the court. She doesn't have to do it. They've got that much talent. Zhang has hit a 2. She's been active early, and Li Wang is doing it. Like, look out for China. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
And make no mistake, I'm not rooting for anybody. I want to be clear. People ask me all the time, who are you rooting for? I'm completely impartial. Right down the
me too.
I only, well, no, don't include yourself. But for me,
I'm impartial, man. I'm sitting here as a fan.
even when it comes to, I'm from America, I don't cheer for any team. I just want to see great 3x3 hoop. And I gotta call it like I see it. When China is dominant and I think that they're the favorite or a favorite, I gotta say it. And judging from what I've seen and what they produced, China's a favorite. They're up 8 points right now. I'm not shocked in the least bit.
Yeah, me neither, especially when this stuff's going in. Li Wang dominating the competition right now.
Wang getting buckets like rainwater's coming. It is a 10-point contest. China. Zhang, 6'5". She receives the pass and she is packed hard. I'm not actually mad at that foul, to be honest, because
you need to stop that and put her on the line, try to see if she can catch a free throw.
Just set the tone.
Oh yeah.
We know you're dominant, but there won't be any easy buckets here.
Yeah.
We aren't going to injure you, but you're going to feel it if you got a shot we look at as free.
Yeah, they should have maybe fouled this hard a little sooner, though.
Yeah.
Setting the tone is a little late at 13-3.
Yeah, the game's getting away from them a bit as we're not even at the... Oh, my goodness. Someone please call 911.
Wyclef Jean?
Yes. Look,
this early?
I have a varied musical acumen.
I'll bring you some Dutch songs.
From the Isley Brothers, I got old school R&B, whatever, jazz, rap.
Coming out with the jazz here on stream, too?
Well, I got a Kenny G line that I'm waiting to use.
All right.
It's not that dope, but it's usable. Anyway, 15-3. Get out of my way. She just left her vacant. 16-3 game. This one is getting out of hand. Saar, creative shot attempt, but it doesn't land. It does land in China's hands and Li Wang. Lost the handle on it. Good defense here from Israel, but they throw it away.
Good seal there by Edelman, but just a little high on the pass there.
Look at Li Wang. That's easy work right there. She could have done the Karl Malone, put her hand behind her head I'm not sure if she's seen Karl Malone though.
I don't know if we're going to see that type of flair from a Chinese team, though. They are
true.
all business.
That's true.
They're here to win. They're not showing any emotion right now. Just put on their hard hats, went to work.
They're all business like Shark Tank. Whoa. Whoa.
Mark Cuban's happy with that one.
I need to save that. I like that one. Maybe if you heard that, just ignore it. It may reappear later on in the tournament. 13-point advantage. Li Wang floating.
That glass work she's doing is nuts.
Well, she's got a pretty deep bag. Li Wang rocking that 2-3, the Olympian. If my memory serves me correct, I know she was a top scoring female player at the Olympic Games. I want to say she scored 61 points in the Olympics.
That's a lot.
Yeah, I mean, incredible player. But Juan is going to get the opportunity here at the charity stripe. And Maz, I think this one is going to end before the limit, man.
Yeah.
17-3 with 4 minutes still to play. We haven't even gotten to the second TV timeout yet. So a dominant performance from the power of China.
Yeah, good starts for them in this tournament. Coming out firing, focused. This is one of those games where you got to catch your rhythm. Well, Lily Wang certainly caught a rhythm early.
Yeah, she's not missing any steps. She's in her rhythm for certain.
And for Israel, it's back to the drawing board. I mean, again, as a team, you kind of circle a couple of games during one of these days that you want to win, right?
This wasn't one of them.
I'm sure they didn't circle the game against China because they knew they were going up against a powerhouse.
Yes. Oh, by the way, even though this isn't a Dutch game, shout out to 3x3 Unites. You know what I'm saying? I know they've been active on social media. They're liking the dynamic duo of you and me. They probably won't even hear this, boss. I give shout-outs at the
We'll bring it back during the Dutch game.
Times.
We'll bring it back during the Dutch game. Don't
yes,
worry
in the
about
Dutch game, we'll do it. But I know they're watching.
I know some people at 3x3 Nights got this on all day.
That
There's
is
3x3 addicts.
Oh yeah, those are the people I love. I try to show love because you know they hit me up on the gram and you know I give them a shout out. Sometimes it's the same people sometimes, but I reward those who show love to this 3x3 thing. A lot of love for China, a lot of respect for China and what they've been doing here in recent memory and also here in this game. This one is out of pocket. 18-3. Wayne will make it 19-3.
Yeah, I think we could be seeing China go over 22 here. Again, they know how to play 3x3. They're all business. They got a lot of time on the clock. The difference in score is huge. What's interesting is that the fact they're still playing such hard defense on Israel, too. Israel only managed 4 points.
I recognize that, too. I said, they're playing defense like it's the first possession. They got a 16-point lead at game point.
That's crazy.
Mike Lewis is watching. He says, China's ladies are whooping you-know-what. Tell us what the what is, Mike Lewis. Go ahead. You watch your mouth. You're a dad now. All right. Enough of my antics. Game point for China. Oh, Jane. Oh, that's it. Easy work. China hardly breaks a sweat in a 21-4 backyard beatdown of Israel.
Yeah, China just had some Israel for breakfast.
It ain't safe, it ain't safe, it ain't safe. It ain't safe against China right now.
Nah. China's showing the rest of the field that they are here to win. They are firing on all cylinders. They got everything going, especially Lily Wang, who just dominated this game.
I'm not surprised, again, that they are a machine right now. China, I don't even think I've seen China's players smile outside of when they're winning medals, but from the moment they step on the court to the moment that final horn sounds, they are straight business. Very business-like start to the day and to the tournament for China. Again, 21-4. Don't worry, Boggs. I'm going to give you your pin back.
I brought you like 5 extra.
Well, I have one, but I just haven't reset my bag yet, Boggs. Okay.
I got another one for you.
Let's be professional around here. Let's bring the things that we know we need for a broadcast. Pin is one of them.
All right. I brought 6.
Thank you. All right. Look back at the highlights. You won't find many, unfortunately, for Israel because China just was all over. They were at their neck from the opening. Check ball. There's Lily Wang. Step back. You can get some of that if you want to. Pick and roll. Opening drive to the closing horn. We saw a lot of this. Got easy buckets. 1 through 4, everybody chimed in, everybody chipped in, and that one was not close. That's how we start the day. Now we only have 19 more games to go.
Oh, yeah. 19.
Oh, and make no mistake, I'm not complaining. I'm looking forward to most of them. You know, we got some marquee matchups on the way.
Yeah, which ones you got circled? I'm kind of interested.
Oh, Boz, well, wait, man. We got a chance to get a quick break.
Oh, yeah,
we can talk
right.
about that when we get back. The next game scheduled to start at 11:25. We're about 9 minutes away from check ball. We're about 5 minutes away from rejoining the broadcast. So, I won't even repeat that on air. Bogdan Alexis is making jokes.
Yes.
Anyway, please excuse me and Boz for about 5 minutes. We're going to get reset for game number 2. Again, coming up in roughly 5 minutes, we'll get you set up for Romania in 2018 World Champs Italy. That's on deck from here in Vienna. Stick tight, y'all.
aus den Kreisen hinaus. Erst dann dürfen sie wieder versuchen, Ihrerseits noch nicht rausgegangen, ihr habt noch nicht die tolle Rasse. Ja, wir sind also vorbereitet, wir sind regelmäßig eingebucht für das zweite Spiel. Legen wir los.
Welcome back. We're just getting started. Hopefully you got a chance to see our opening game. It just wrapped up. China 21, Israel 4. Now it's time to move to game number 2. Of course, again, we're about 4 minutes away from check ball. We'll see Romania take the court first, as they will be lacing them up against Italy here. Romania, who has been extremely active in participating in 3x3 competitions for as long as I've been on the mic. 9th season, by the way. Very, very proud of that. Loving my 3x3 fam. And I've seen Romania as a constant competitor. One of the 8 teams that, or 8 countries, I should say, that represented at the Olympic Games in 2021. It was supposed to go down in 2020, but COVID had something to say about that. Anyway, they will bring their squad out, who will have Podar as a disruptive guard. Menu bringing a varied skill set, size. There we go, Alina Podar, Anna Maria, Virjok, Ekaterina, Armanu, and Deodora Manu. Got a silver medal at the 2016 European Championships. And trying to return to some prominency. A 17th place finish for Romania in 2022 at the World Cup. So they're going through a bit of a rebuild. No better time to get it together here at the World Cup 2023. And some experience on this Italian team with Chiara Consolini. You got Beatrice Del Pero. Italy also a team that made it to the Olympics. They finished 6th at the Summer Games, Tokyo. That had a lot to do with Raylin Delia, who the iconic tournament she had in 2018 and leading Italy to that gold medal in the Philippines. I remember it very well because I was there.
I was not.
Well, you probably were watching.
I was definitely watching.
Yes, you were watching. So they're 5 years removed. It doesn't seem like it was that long ago where they were champions, but you know, here Ray is still going strong at 35 years old and looking to kind of re-energize this new Italian team with the talented big that they have in Sara Madeira. Last on the court, the 14th seed Italy against the 12th seed Romania. Baz, what do you expect to happen in a contest like this?
I'm looking for both teams to, you know, start out with some physical play. It's always tough to gauge games like this. I know Romania's going to have to deal with Ray's quickness and her passing ability. So I think Italy might have a slight advantage, but also Romania has the tallest player in the entire tournament. So let's see if she can use that advantage to get the Italians, you know, on their backs underneath the backboard.
Yeah, that's Anna Maria, who stands 195, just 23 years old. So she's an imposing figure on the court. I like the guard play though. Alina Maria Podar rocking that 2-3. She's got a knack for knocking down big shots. I've had a chance to cover her through youth competitions all the way up to the senior level. And she told me she's ready to ball. I know the officials are ready. What's up, Donald? What's up, G? They'll hold it down with the whistles around their necks. Podar getting plenty of camera time. There she is, 24 years old. And tatted up.
Yeah.
She might be a part of the tat. We got a 3x3 like tattoo series that we're doing on social media now.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so.
Can I join? Because I got one.
You got, Baz has got a drop of ink and he's talking about his tattoos. Maybe we can get you in there. I mean, you are.
I should put 3x3 on my chest real big with a mountain over top of it. That way I could join.
Oh, no, you should get a mountain tattoo. That would be
yeah.
dope. Got to find a good artist, though. I got some recommendations. Okay, I recommend you settle into your seat. Italy and Romania in your face. Kyle Montgomery, Bob's Rosendahl in your ears. Day 2, World Cup 2023 from Vienna. Beautiful day, light breeze blowing. We'll see if that affects the shooters in any way. But Romania going to start this offense through their big. And unable to link up that time at least.
Yeah, good pick and roll. Just couldn't catch the pass. I like the extra movement, though. She caught the ball in the post, brought it back out to make Italy move a little bit more.
Consolini, nice move. A little strong on the layup attempt. They'll reset. They're going to let Ray. She's the floor general. Ray from mid-range. Cash money.
Yeah, Ray's a terror to deal with, both offensively and defensively, might I say.
You know,
She's coming in with the pressure. Look at that.
I never have anything bad to say about Ray Lindalia. Great person, player that just leaves it all on the court. Great family. I'm sure they're probably watching back home. Her sister and her mom and dad, got a chance to meet and chat with them before. And, you know, you can see where she gets it from. Let's go, Ray. Ray she was just in my face.
She almost bulldozed you right there.
She almost ran me over.
Who'd you think would win? You or Ray?
Maybe I
know who would win the rap battle, though.
Oh, Ray's going to win.
Ray gets you. She got some bars.
Yeah, she's multi-talented. She hooped in college in Wisconsin. Oh, I think Ray's little collision with our table over here, she knocked out our monitor. Balkan, did you hear that? Our monitor just got knocked out. Help us, please. We need to see highlights and replays and stuff like that. Maybe we'll get a replay on that. Ray steps up and through, goes off the square, and Team Italia leading 2-0. Although they do have 2 fouls here in the first minute of the game. So something to be cognizant of. And did somebody lose a contact? Yeah. I got to bring out the magnifying glass.
Wow.
Glenn's in good shape, but I don't know how good his vision is as far as finding a contact.
Oh, that's tough, especially on the floor like this. And then when you find it, it will be completely destroyed. You try to get that back in your eye.
There it is.
Oh, here
there
we go.
Madeira with the eagle eye. Look at her. She gets some applause from the crowd.
That's some laser vision right there. Superman eyes.
That was perfect. Podar will swing it over to Armanu. Podar will get it back. She's going to rush to the cup. She's going to come up empty. Madeira snags the rebound. As Del Pero.
Oh, that's a mismatch right there.
Oh, for sure. Madeira is one of the really skilled bigs in the women's competition. Great touch and a really good passer, too. You can always appreciate the bigs that know how to pass it.
Oh, yeah.
How about Jokic in the lead?
Oh, my.
Oh, take that back. She stuffed her. Give her some antihistamine. Meantime, there's a miss. As Ray, what a pass from Ray. But cap it off. As Podar will try the pocket pass. And that one is booted. Podar will check out. Armanu will check in. By the way, for Romania, they finished 7th at the Olympic Games. 8 countries qualified. Good opportunity for me to remind everybody listening now that this is a part of the route to qualifying to the Paris Olympics 2024. The 3 medalists will get a direct ticket to the Olympic qualifying tournament. As you know, the 2024 Paris Olympic Games are a year away. Oh, man. I can't wait. Obviously, things are intensifying as the stakes start to get higher and higher. Teams are fielding their best squads. They're participating in as many tournaments as they possibly can, trying to get ranking points. It's always good to directly qualify. You know, the host country will directly qualify for one of their teams. Then the next 3 will come via federation points that they've racked up. Speaking of points racking up, is that Del Vero? My view was obstructed. I know it was a wet ball.
And Romania is still looking for their first score in this game. Meanwhile, Italy keeps going at it. Look at Ray getting to the hoop.
She's got a gear that others don't. She shifts to it, gets to the rack, and it's 5-0. And make that 5-1 as Romania do get on the board. Vilashoge. Madeira mid-range. Oh, rim spit it out. Katili.
Yeah, we've seen until now, yesterday as well as today, maybe except for the China game earlier, this has been a defensive tournament. Shots haven't been falling all that much. It's a little windy out here in Vienna, so that might have something to do with it. It's interesting to see. I was talking to some people yesterday who were like, this is just straight up defense. This tournament's all about who gets to stop who.
You know, I was never a good defensive player, but I do know that defense, much like rebounding, it's all effort. It's the hardest thing that you can commit to. It's easy to commit to offense when you're looking for a shot. But, man, defense is what wins games for you. And sometimes that offense will follow good defense. But it has to start on the defensive end.
Yeah, for sure. Good defense will give you good energy. I am going to join that line of people that aren't that great at defense.
Well, Boz, you're a footer, so your defense in the post was good. On the perimeter,
I was lacking just a little bit.
it's barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I mean, all I remember, I played in one World Cup final, and I just pretty much got targeted for 10 minutes.
Well, but also the game really started to change. I'd say around that time. 2018 and 19, we started to see teams move more away from the pick and roll, interior play. They put more of an emphasis on knocking down twos.
Yes.
So that means you needed smaller players, quicker players, and bigs that could really step out and shoot it.
Yeah,
So-
as well as bigs that can screen, right? And when you're a footer, and we've seen that in this tournament with, for instance, Bogucki from Poland.
Yeah, from Poland.
Your screens are good, but you can't run into people and screen. And now a smaller screener can run into people, break earlier, say Brankovic.
Yep.
Break earlier, get that screen action going, and that way get more of an advantage. So, yeah, that post up is always tough because it will get you a bucket. It's tough to stop, but if you're tall like me or, say, Bogucki again, you're going to have to guard people on the outside. And that two-point shot is just so potent nowadays.
That is a fact, and that is a make. Nice touch in the lane. Consolini. Let's see, I spoke a little Spanish yesterday. I spoke a little Hungarian, a little Serbian, a little German. I got to work on my Italian. I'm going to figure some things out, though.
Coming
my
up with a
French.
Ciao Bella.
That's true, and my French. Thanks for the reminder. God, man. You know, I feel like an outcast amongst my teammates. Everybody's making fun of me. I got Andre making jokes. I got Bogdan talking crazy to me. Nobody loves the voice anymore ever since you showed up, Boz.
Sorry,
They don't love me anymore.
Man.
They want to kick me out of here.
Maybe you get an opportunity to speak some Romanian now. We could ask Bob.
Oh, well, you know, I got a bunch of Romanian friends. Oh, Swatic. Yeah, that's a shame. I got a bunch of Romanian buddies, so I should learn more. I'm being told I can say salut. That's not distinctively Romanian, though. I've heard
that
salut.
sounds like a universal thing. You
Yeah,
can say
I
that
think-
while you drink a beer anywhere.
Yeah, I've said that in Norok. I don't know what that means. You know what? I'm not going to repeat things until I know what it exactly means.
Well, Norok with that two-point shot.
How do you say money in Romanian? Bang. Show me the money. All right. Thanks, Bogdan.
We're adding to the list. We might get up to 15 languages this tournament. Italian, though, I'm not good at. I just know a bunch of pastas.
There we go. Oh, Del Pedro. Nope. She will get another chance. Tries the 10-footer. Get that out the bottom of the net. She knows how to put the round thing in the round thing. It's 10-5, and we're looking at maybe, never mind, as Podar will get her team within 2 possessions. Oh, Ray. Quicker than your first time.
Ooh, Ray finishing over top of a way bigger defender for Romania, too.
Yeah, that Ray still got that quickness at 35. That effort ain't going nowhere.
She needs to give me some of that.
Man. Well, you're 37, right?
Yeah, but age isn't just a number. I just need some quickies.
Then
I can get back out there and play, qualify myself for the Olympics.
Those 2 years matter.
I get it.
Ray with the miss there. And that a wild shot attempt.
Oh,
Whoa.
that's a tough bucket right there.
Oh, with the hack, count that up. Oh, watch me. Oh, watch me. And couldn't complete the 2-point play. Oh, nope. Well, might have a score there, but Menu will get another chance, and a blocking foul is called on Madeira. Was not moving quite quickly enough.
Yeah, that should be the game plan for Romania if they want to get back into this game, right? They're just a little bit more physical, but she is slow-footed compared to the guard play from Romania. They're just not attacking her. They keep looking for the pick and roll with their big, but it's not working out all that well. Change that game plan. Go find something else and attack Italy. You're empowered to do that. Players on the court can decide how to play.
This game is so much dictated by the ability to exploit mismatches. This kid, I'm saying what's up to a kid in the crowd, and he's like, is he talking to me? I don't. Yeah, I'm talking to you. I got glasses on. What's up? There we go. Oh, I love my 3x3 fans. 12-7, Italy. They're not out of the woods yet. It is a 5-point lead. Consolini goes to the spin move between 2 defenders. Oh, my goodness.
Wow, she twirled there like a Danish.
Oh, I like that.
Yes,
yeah,
I had one for breakfast.
Yeah. But take a look at the spin move, finished off with the delicious scoop. What a move, what a score, and what a performance so far for Team Italia, who lead it by 6 with 3:23 officially to go. Manu will connect the line as Italy's previous foul is a 7th, which puts them in a penalty. And Manu is Mani. Ray. Delia. To the left. Oh, right back at you, though. Quick answer from Manu. So Romania's starting to wake up here. Oh, Madeira. It's a no. Madeira trying again. It's also a no. She will kick it out. Del Pedro. Comes up short.
Great hustle, though.
Oh. Ray went for the steal. Manu will make her pay. Wait a minute. It's a 4-point game. 2:40 to go. Romania is starting to fill it. And they got a scorer in Podar who will re-enter the contest now. See if she can inject some offense. Delia, midi is money. She answers right back. Podar with the runner, just too strong off the glass, but the short range shot does fall. for Anna Maria.
Yeah, using her size well, get that rebound, soft touch underneath the board, and some good defense and quick hands. Romania grabbing some momentum here. They need this one to go down, though.
Those long arms. And I don't know, they said Anna Maria stands 191 in the press kit. No, I'm sorry, 195.
195. Again, I think she's the tallest women player out here.
That's got to, what does that translate to? 196 or something? I mean, 6'5"? No?
I don't know. Let me check it out.
Yeah, I should know that by now. 6'5". I know Jaiting Jang is 6'5". But yeah, I won't argue. Manu with the scoop. Okay, I'm being told it's 6'4". With the tallest player in the women's competition, please stand up. Raylin Delia puts that up. Missed it to the right. Podar will kick it to the corner. Manu for two. Nope. Good hustle. Tracks down the rebound. She's going to get another chance from the right wing, and that one sails right into the hands of Delia. Consolini, she's a problem in that paint. Will that count? Yes, it will.
Consolini showing she'd been to the weight room. Just bullied somebody and threw in that basket, too.
She took that contact like it was nothing. And she
took that contact like we just did back off the court.
I didn't hear you, boss.
I said she just took that contact like we just picked one up off the court.
You back at it again, huh?
I'm back at it again. I had some coffee. I'm ready to go for the day. I'm excited to be here, man. Come on, look at this venue.
Let's keep track of Boz's lines out here. Boz is bringing it.
I'm learning,
and it's only day 2. I see you, Boz. Now whoa, Consolini. She missed it. She thought she had some help in that. The whistle is actually going to go against Anna Maria. Shove it in the back. We got less than a minute to go in this contest, and Team Italy is in control.
Yeah, costly turnover here for the Romanian squad. We really needed a possession here and get a score. The difference kind of ran up there. Italy just a little bit more potent offensively.
Yeah, 6-point lead is a comfortable lead with under a minute to play. Now, technically, it's a 3-possession game. Have to really, really heat up if you're Romania to come and steal this one. Look at the movement from Ray Ray.
That's chemistry right there. Great give and go. Ray for the bucket.
Just took her on a trip. Game point for your 2018 World Cup MVP, Raylin Delia and Team Italia. And that one airmailed out of bounds. It's not a matter of if, but when. Shout out to Vlad Gizarenu. What's up, Vlad? One of our longtime FIBA officials. He's watching the action right now. Although his team is trailing. Game point. Italy, can they put it away before the final horn? They got 13 seconds to do so. Ray. Nope.
Oh, there you go. Quick play.
One last look. But this one is finito. Done. 2015 W for Team Italia as they start things off on a good foot and Pool D action for the ladies. Romania, well, they put up a good fight there at the second half of that game. Just too much firepower on the part of Team Italy with Consolini becoming a constant problem on the drive. She made some beautiful buckets. Madera's presence in the post. Del Bero's shooting from outside, and Ray Ray was just being Ray Ray. What else can I say? So Team Italia, they're all smiles with a great performance to start things off. Good work, gals. And we're 2 games in the books. And that means, Boz, we get another quick break.
Yeah, get to stretch our legs a little bit, maybe run around and see a little bit of the buildings behind us. This city is beautiful.
I don't know about seeing any buildings. We got to be back in 10 minutes, sir. Next game starts at noon.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be back, of course, 5 minutes before that check ball. We get it over to the men's competition. The Warriors of Mongolia against the Hungarian Empire. That's going to be nice to see.
It's going to be a nice matchup. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
The Bull versus Evosev.
Ooh-wee.
Yes,
Frankenstein and the Bull. Okay, that's on deck. Again, coming your way in about 10 minutes, ladies and gents. The action will continue from here in Vienna. Let's get some coffee, boss. All right. That's our cue. We get ready to get back to it. Erwin, shout out to Erwin, a mascot that we see here in Austria all the time. I'm gonna get some payback on you, Erwin. He shot me with a water gun yesterday.
Yeah, he got you.
And I haven't forgotten about it. His antics are funny, but I had to change my shirt. Let's do something to mess up his costume. We gotta think about something, boss.
Maybe get a water gun ourselves. Or just hit
case,
him with some mean lines. You can do that.
Yeah, get a super soaker ready for him. Don't tell him if you're listening right now. If you're watching right now, you're watching Mongolia take the court first. Your Asia Cup gold medalist here this year. I got a chance to cover that tournament in Singapore. A perennial contender. The Mongolians are always going to play you tough, and they got a rising star in the archer, Anand Aryabol. He's out there with...
Get your saddles out. The 4 horsemen are coming.
I like it, absolutely. And don't sleep on this Mongolian team.
Dangerous outsider, I think, right? This team always gets to the quarterfinals, maybe the semifinals even. They got heart, they got fight. And again, they got the archer. One of the rising stars in 3x3. I think he can hit a shot from anywhere.
Yep. And Gonjagol talked. We don't talk about him enough, but rocket number 13 for this Mongolian team. He is an outstanding complementary player. Now, the heart and the beat of this team is Delgayan Davasambu, the Bull, of course. They're going to play their offense through him, but I like the complementary players in Inkbatar, Nolbatar, and the 2 stars in Delgayan Davasambu and Anand Aryabol, the archer. Hungary coming out with the veteran Frankenstein. He's half man, half monster. Tomo Ivosev. He takes the court with his squad. He will be the unquestioned leader of this Hungarian team, who qualified with a strong performance at the ELOT World Cup qualifier. Picked up a couple of wins over New Zealand and China. Enough to snag the 3rd and final ticket to Vienna. They got Kelman Balázs and the young baller Attila Demeter. Uroš Rosic played on that qualifying team. And he will join them here in Vienna as well. So the same squad we saw at the qualifiers are here. The 1-2 combo of Ivosev and Demeter is going to determine just how well this Hungarian team does. But they're going to be locked in a battle, make no mistake, with the Mongolian Warriors.
Look, there's a couple of matchups I'm looking at here, right? So you got Ivosev versus the Bull, which is going to be a nice little physical matchup down low. They're going to bang each other, try to get some buckets underneath the basket. Then on the outside, you got Demeter versus Aryabol. It's also a nice matchup. So say those tie, right? What are your other players going to do? What's Salk going to do? He's one of the more skilled role players out there. Salk looked like he lost a bunch of weight last year, too, and he is crafty.
Absolutely.
Look at him. He's in all kinds of shape. You think of a name for him yet?
No, I got to get one.
Salk needs a nickname, man. Somebody help us out. Hit us up.
Drop your IG, Boz. What you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry.
So wait. BAZZ50?
At BAZZ50.
That's it.
Hit me up with that nickname. Or at 3x3 The Voice. Don't be shy.
Yeah,
he responds. He responds to messages.
Thank you, Boz. I appreciate that. But yeah, keep an eye on the battle of the bigs and also the complementary players who can step into the spotlight and shine themselves. Balázs. I was in, I think, Debrecen last year, and after the tournament, was going to get something to eat, and a local bar was open, and I saw Kelman. He was walking in there with Crocs on and no socks. I said, hey, man, you're a different kind of guy.
Yeah.
I said, next time you play, I'm going to mention it. He played some good defense to prevent the make from Nolbatar. I should mention that on this Mongolian team, you have an Olympian in the Bull, Davasambu.
Yeah, they have taken a little bit of a new direction, though. They've kept their centerpiece. They've just changed the pieces around it a little bit.
Yeah, well, they were going to make a spot for their archer at some point. He misses the mark that time as Frankenstein skies for the rebound. And Ivo Sepp is a World Tour final winner when he joined Novi Sad in 2018. For a span of a couple of years, he was the most dominant player in the game.
He was a terror to play against, trust me.
Long-time representative of the Hungarian national team, and they narrowly missed out on a chance to play in the Olympics. They played in that Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen, got all the way to the final, and ended up losing to Belgium. And unfortunately for them, did not make the Olympic Games, but they were as close as it comes. Here's Arnan Arienbold, lost his footing. He will get it to the bull. Nice pass. Oh, that counts. That could have been a goaltending there, but I guess no harm, no foul. Ivo Sepp got the mismatch, and no choice but to foul there.
Yeah, the Mongolians obviously not trying to get Ivo Sepp any room to get going. So quick and easy foul on him. I like this matchup for Ivo Sepp, though. The bull went to the bench. Now he's got socked.
Yeah,
offensive foul, though.
Did he kind of swing that off arm a little bit? I saw a big chicken wing flying that time.
That's not a chicken wing. That's an ostrich wing.
That's an ostrich wing. And the big arm of Ivo Sepp gets a whistle for the offensive foul as the archer will get it to a Nolbatar. His sister plays, by the way, Kulan, plays with the women's national team. We saw yesterday. They did go 0-2, but they
had a good game.
They had a good game. Their first game, they really had a chance, but
remember that Indra was destroying it for them.
Yes, I'm looking to give her a nickname already.
Oh yeah.
I think she's got a bright future in 3x3. Attila Demeter, he was just playing, faked him on the shot, and then makes the layup. Off-balance shot by the archer. He wanted to whistle. He's not going to get it. Attila to Kellerman. And here's Demeter. Attila, no-yo-yo. Two-piece. Got two.
Yeah. We heard behind us, right? We heard somebody say right hand, so I think they might have scouted Demeter a little bit. He went to his left this time. Well, look at that.
That's the thing, though. You can't be limited in this game. Versatility is king in 3x3. You got to be able to go right. You got to be able to go left. If you're big, you got to be able to shoot. You got to be able to pass, rebound, and committed to doing all three of those things. Is Frankenstein. He's alive. He's going to get the bucket for Hungary. Here we go. Arienbold, nope.
Look at that defense from Hungary, though. They are everywhere right now.
Oh, I like your cut, G. I like your cut, G. Rosic will get the bucket.
Difference in the game right now is that Hungary's putting more pressure on the ball. They're not letting Anand, the archer, get free for any shots. And he's the one guy that has to shoot it from the outside for Mongolians.
Yeah, no easy buckets for him. They certainly put the pressure on him. 4-point lead as Odunjurgal gets in on the action. So those 50-50 plays, offensive rebounding is absolutely key. Oh, Demeter got his pocket picked, but not cleanly. So official Nina Lisa will make the call. Glenn Tuitt and Yasmina Uris officiating this contest, by the way. Show the refs some love.
There you go.
They put in a lot of work out here, too.
Oh, they are.
Attila! Get you some of that! Strong throwdown. Oh, the archer. Oh, put him in the mix like Jamba Juice.
Ooh, don't give that man any space to shoot. He got 1 inch, and he threw it in there.
That's why we call him the archer. Meantime, Attila says, see ya. See ya later. Climbs the ladder, puts it down with 2 hands. Nice throw down. Rosic, he loads, he fires, and he hits the target. 2-ball, puts Hungary up 8-4. Wait a minute. Hungary meeting the challenge here. They know that they're considered a dark horse and an underdog here, but
come on, was that on purpose though? Dark horse against the 4 horsemen?
not exactly, but it works out.
It's all natural though. Tell you what though, what Mongolia needs to do, say you get one guy going. Like, they're not 4 horsemen, they're 3 horsemen and a bull. And that man right now.
That's good. Oh, I'm going to steal that this year.
There you go. That's good.
Oh, fake the. Nolbatar will clean up the mess, but a beautiful move to set up the shot attempt at least. Gonjagal probably going to make that next time. Aryambol makes his move. The archer. No, not that time. Fires a blank. And an offensive foul is called. Kelvin Balaj, I believe. He gets whistled as we are at our first TV timeout. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you as we open men's play in Pool D. 3rd game of the day. After 2 women's games, we saw Italy beat Romania. We saw China absolutely handle Israel. After this one, we'll see Switzerland and Japan.
That's going to be an interesting game as well.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the Swiss to bring some of that Lausanne spirit out here because they play like crazy when they're at home.
They do. And it's just when they're not at home, it's kind of a mixed bag. We never know what we can expect, but I'm going to break out a new nickname in that for that Swiss team. One that's been long, long overdue. So, Gilles Martin. I'll break that out when that game comes. The Bull is on the charge. He took it at him like a matador. Demeter with the adjustment midair, and Frankenstein. How you gonna stop that? He's built different. Domo with the bucket underneath. Have a chance for a 2-point play. A 5th foul on Mongolia. That rebound lands right in his hands, and when he's going up, dude.
Yeah, Ivo Sev, one of the strongest pound-for-pound players in the game, I think. I remember playing against the guy, and I couldn't move him an inch.
Not at all. Ivo Sev strokes that one. Aryambol, he's being hacked by Demeter. So these 2 dudes have both kind of come up, playing in the youth categories and found themselves as key members of senior teams now. Both 26. And still getting better. That's the thing. At 26, you're still getting better.
Oh, you're not at your athletic prime yet.
Gonjagal sees that one rattle out. Demeter's got the step on the baseline. Get you some of that, the archer.
Demeter coming through with 2 quick dunks here. Showing the athleticism, but the Bull right now seeing red.
Oh, my goodness. That's some roadkill right there.
Oh, he's seeing those Hungarian red shirts. He's trying to go through them.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, so Dergonyan Davasambu is back on his bull-ish. He's bullying people underneath. Don't stand in front of that man and expect.
Hungary should have brought some different colors.
Oh my, yeah, red.
He's just now getting that out.
Ivo Sev to Demeter, pushing the back. Yeah, you don't want to give the Bull a target. He sees red, and he sees roadkill. Like I said, it's 11-7 as Hungary are in front and can add to the lead. Attila Nam. Attila again. That's yes and no in Hungarian, by the way.
So we've got some Hungarian in there as well now?
Yeah, man. I've traveled the world. I got a great teacher. Oh, whoa.
I was about to say, he almost got that. This guy can probably hit a 2-point shot from when he's sleeping.
Aryambol, MVP of the Asia Cup.
Was that the crazy Asian Cup where he hit like 3 game winners?
Yes, he ended the game on a 2-point shot with the foul over Australia.
Right.
And playing really well for Sansar MMC Energy on the World Tour this year. So he's become a leader on that squad at, again, 26 years old. And he strokes the free throw. Gets Mongolia within 3. Evo set, lost his footing. Good defense from Anobatar right there. Here's Inkbatar. And the Archer working some two-man game. The Archer, oh yeah. He just navigates through the paint. He had the GPS on.
So crafty, not just a shooter too. Trying to handle the quick step. Look at this, nimble and nifty.
And Arianbo, great balance on the score right there. That's what you like to see from the Archer. It's not all about the two-point shot. His game is expanded.
Yeah, don't let that man get that close to the basket. The Bull is trying to go through people. Out physically in Hungary right now. And Mongolia is kind of back in this game. Hungary at 8 fouls, 2 free throws. Kafasambu, if he knocks these down, can bring his team to a tie here with about 5 minutes left in this game.
Separated by 2 points. And that could change right here at the line. It's the Bull. Grenyam Dabasambu. He splits a pair. And that's actually whistled out on Mongolia. We don't have the best angle, but I thought that went out on the Evo set.
Well, it looked like it, but referee Yasmina Euros was right on there. Close to that action, so maybe she had a better angle than we did.
I'm sure.
Damn it, they're off the glass, too.
No matter what angle, that's good money.
Somebody wiped that window.
Man, Demetrius playing a hell of a game right now. Now, he doesn't have the prettiest shot you're going to see. But
it's effective.
It all counts the same, right?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Speaking of shots, what can we say about this guy? He just off balance, off his screen, hit the back iron, it just dropped in. He'll have shooters bounce everywhere.
So Demeter, he getting a little trigger happy now. Anand trying to do something strange for a piece of change. He misses the floater, and Frankenstein will come away with it. Okay. Tomo hits the deck, as does Anolbatar. Round the outside, round the outside. Told you Eminem was one of my guys.
Yeah, he's the only rapper that ever rhymed song with Orange, so that skill coming back here,
man,
through your voice.
A lyrical master and inspiration. Guess who's back? We got a three-point contest on the right wrist of Evo set. The Archer put one in his face like pours. He pours it in from long range, 16-15. Nice defense on the inside. But the Archer is loosing. Loose.
That man is such a potent offensive weapon. It doesn't matter if you're guarding him, if you're in his face. As we're looking back at that, nice block, by the way.
Obatar, I told you, this guy's stepping up his game. He's really stepping up his game.
I think this Mongolian team, as well as this Hungarian team, by the way, not to be down on them, they're both outside contenders here. You know what I'm saying? You have your teams that you kind of know are going to be good, right? Lithuania, Serbia. Let me throw Netherlands in the mix there, please.
Yeah, Netherlands. No, got to show Netherlands their respect. 2-time silver medal winners, so yeah, they're normally there without a doubt.
Demeter with another strong take. Leading the charge for the Hungarians, but look at the Archer on the other end.
Archer with that quick step, man.
Offensive foul there on Evo Saf, who thought he could just throw the ball to the side and just didn't manage. Bulls built a little bit now. Again, I like the physical matchup for both guys.
Good game, too. 17-16 here. We're separated by a point, 3:38 to go. I'm not sure that this one's going to go the complete 10 minutes, especially with the Archer. Archer created some space in the relationship and splashed that man in the face. 18-7, Mongolia. The Archer is really starting to find his target. Uh-oh, Evo set with a good D, but that's going to be Mongolia ball. He does not come away with the steal, but look at a non-Aryan bow. The Archer brought his bow and arrow, and that man is on target like a red beam.
Mama, there goes that man. He is just carrying this game for the Mongolians. Hitting shot after shot, getting to the basket. Ridiculous game from Aryan Bolt.
This is what they had hoped for him, you know, coming up as again, a young player who they saw the potential. I saw him play really well in 2019 at the Los Angeles Masters, you know, out west, and I said, man, this kid's got some real potential. He goes on to win Most Spectacular Player of the Year on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour last year. Again, we saw some of the heroics at the Asia Cup this year. Now he's coming to his own. Yes. Now he's a go-to guy, and he is meeting the challenge majorly. It's 18-18 though. It's anybody's game. First to three wins it. They get it to the Archer. The Archer, whoa, he just hardly misses that one.
That was halfway down too.
Oh my goodness. Now it's, oh, this is the matchup right here. Evo set, working on the Bull, no score. Demeter, he's got nowhere to go. He's tied up, jump ball, that's going to the defense. Ogunjogal with a nice play right there.
Heads up play. Heads up play. Look at this. Ogunjogal goes for the rebound, knows he's not going to be able to get it. Got his hands on there.
And tied it up.
Tied it up.
Strong play. And every possession matters here down the stretch. 3 minutes to play. Here comes the Archer. ISO game against Rosic. The Archer crosses, drives. Wait a minute. That's one step too many. The choreography was wrong, and he knew it, as they will turn that one over.
Yeah, a little timeout here to catch their breath. The Archer carrying so much of the weight for this Mongolian team. Should be tired at this point of the game, but they need him for the final shots. He cannot sit on the bench right now. Curious to see what lineup they're going to go with. And for Hungary, Ivosev's not having his best game, but Demeter's really doing work for them. So I'd go get him a shot.
I'm telling you, it's the young guys that have really stepped up on the big stage. A lot of credit goes to Attila Demeter, and of course, a non-Aryan bowl. And we haven't seen much of the Bull against Evosev. We've seen Evosev taking it at Onobatar, and that's that grown man strength. Now it's the Bull playing bully ball. Man, he takes him to the body shop, and you're gonna get these dents. 19-19. Onobatar with the thievery. The Bull wants the ball, you give it to him. Ogunjogal, up fake, short shot off the glass. Game point, Mongolia.
Stretch of the game where a non-Aryan Bolt's on the bench, and then Demeter misses the layup.
Oh, Opa. He misses the layup, and that would have tied it up.
Then they foul Onobatar too. So he's going to go to the line for 2 shots, and it will be possession for the Mongolians after 2. So this game got away from the Hungarians down the stretch here. Demeter with a chance to put his team on equal footing with the Mongolians, just blew the bunny.
Onobatar, the game rests on his wrist. He will get a couple of attempts here, and all it will take is one to get it done. Mongolia, they had the horsepower to get it done. They dig deep, and they just narrowly beat Hungary 21-19. Great game to watch, and Mongolia, they earned it. They earned this one. So they start off in the winner's circle, 21-19 over Hungary. Looking forward to seeing what both these teams still have left in their final one game apiece.
I'm not looking forward to what Mongolia's got left. I know who they got on the next game.
I don't think we've seen the best from either team yet. Well, I mean, Hungary's backs will be against the wall somewhat when they retake the court against Switzerland. So we'll see what they bring. Mongolia will have a matchup against the Netherlands, and I know that's why you're not exactly excited to see what they bring next time. But hey, your guys got to bring it. We're gonna see what the Dutch have.
You're right.
But here's a look back at the highlights in this one, ladies and gentlemen. It was a battle as we expected it to be. Not sure we expected both Demeter and Arianbo to play at the level that they did, but look at this play right here from Demeter. If he adds that consistent 2 to his game, oh, Demeter's gonna be an absolute problem. Few dunks in this game, baseline Yammy right there, pose for the picture, and a picture-perfect shot from the archer Arianbo.
He was hitting shots from horseback, on the move, straight up, hitting that target every single time. Great individual performance from him and great team performance from the Mongolians.
Yeah, without a doubt. That's a signature win for Mongolia. Even though Hungary's not a favorite, they had to dig deep and get that one. Next up again, we have Switzerland and Japan. A couple of dark horse countries looking to make some noise and shake things up a bit. With Rathausplatz in Vienna, Austria. World Cup 2023. Switzerland will take the court first here. And we'll get our first look at the Swiss. And that is Gilles Martin. I would say maybe the fastest player of the game. And I think even though this vehicle is British, I believe, I'm going to give it to him. Fastin Martin.
Ooh.
Because the man is Fastin Martin.
Oh, I like it.
Okay, good. That's the new nickname for Gilles Martin. He's joined by the Juice Man, Marco Lemon. And there's one king on this team. That is King Wes Montagny. And that is Team Switzerland. Let's not forget about their big Jonathan Dubas. I've seen him do work. Played, I believe, last year in Poitiers. I've seen him sparingly over the last couple of years, but in the times that I have seen him hoop, he's played well.
Yeah, the Swiss team, I'm kind of looking at, again, Fastin Martin's matchup. I like that nickname, man. That's very solid work.
Thank you.
I'm looking at him because he is a mismatch, but he's a mismatch on both ends. And if we look at size, right, I think he matches up well with some of the Japanese players. They didn't bring the tallest squad.
Nope. No matter what team Japan fields, they always have some lightning fast guard that just, his first step is blazing. We'll see. It is a question mark, although there is one constant on this Japanese team, and that's the worm. That's Tomoyo Chai. He hasn't taken the court yet, but you'll see him coming up here in just a moment.
He went Super Saiyan mode. He changed his hairstyle.
Did he?
Oh, look at this. Wait, he's coming out.
I haven't seen him yet. Let's check out the new hairdo for Tomoyo Chai. Oh, yes, he went with the gold dust at the top. Oh, Tomoyo Chai.
There, I was thinking that the king was going to bring some nasty hair colors.
Usually he's the one.
Oh, yeah. We've seen him with silver. We've seen him with purple. But then Tomoyo Chai, Super Saiyan 2.
He's about to, he's going to Super Saiyan mode, of course. Apparently, with the gold mane. We're going to see if it translates to a win for him. But Japan coming in as a 13 seed. Switzerland coming in as a 12 seed. Didn't see the Swiss at the World Cup last year. We did see Japan. We didn't see them for long. 19th is what they finished. Did not make it out of group play.
Nope.
So new year. We will see if it brings new results as these two countries meet for the very first time at the World Cup. So we'll see what Fast and Martin and company bring. Of course, with King West, Montani. You know, West last year, oddly enough, you don't think about him as a two-point shooter. But he was shooting the two well last year.
Yeah.
For Team Lausanne. And I don't know if he manages to have a nice stroke out here, it completely changes the dynamic of his team. But we know he's going to block shots. We know he's going to rebound. He might even yam on a dude or two.
I just hope they brought some in at home soil and sprinkled it underneath the court, because whenever they play in Lausanne, they just bring some kind of mystical energy that they haven't been able to reproduce anywhere else.
What is that?
It's something crazy. I don't understand, because I have played tournaments at home in the Netherlands. I've also played tournaments abroad, and to me, a tournament at home brought more pressure, right? And brought more, you know, you have responsibilities on the court as well as off the court all of a sudden. You can't just prepare slowly for games. You got people to speak to. People want stuff from you. You know, they want to get your opinion on things, talk to you. And these guys from you know, the Lausanne Pro team and from Switzerland, they come out every tournament there and just bring something. It's crazy to me.
They are a different team. Well, we'll see if that Lausanne version shows up here in Vienna. Here's Kennedy, new add to this Japanese team, Thomas Early Kennedy. He does not get his early shot to go. Kind of looks a little bit like Charlie Villanueva.
Oh. That's an easy nickname then.
Yasuoko. what do we call him? Charlie T?
Charlie or the Dolphin, right? Wasn't that Charlie Villanueva's nickname back in the days?
I don't know if they called him the Dolphin.
I think some people might have.
I'm not committed to that nickname yet.
I'm not. Me neither.
Meantime, Yasuoka, he lets it go from the Inleo. It's a no-go and out of bounds. It will fly. You don't have an iPhone, do you, there, Bob?
I do not.
Okay.
What do you need?
Nothing.
No.
Never mind. You can't help me right now.
No, I'm sorry.
Somehow my charge cord disappeared. That's code language for I left it in the hotel room. Don't tell anybody.
Right? I won't tell anybody.
Japan with the 2-0 early lead. We can talk about that. Well, it's not exactly significant, is it, Boss?
No, I'm saying, like, it's 3-3.
I just hung you out to dry. Like, hey, Boss, tell us about this 2-0 lead.
You just say the 2-0 lead is something. It's 3x3. We haven't played for more than 45 seconds in this game.
Dubas, he misses the free throw. Montani, he would track down the rebound. Fast and Martin. He's got the key in the ignition as he drives. He kicks, and Montani will draw the foul.
Almost hit the shot,
well,
too.
It wasn't going to count regardless, but a nice practice shot, I guess. Just wants to make sure he's got his rhythm.
Great fake by him.
Fast and Martin. Driving, pulling up. The floaty is too strong. Lemon couldn't get the board. Lemon coming with some scruff this year. He's got the 5 o'clock shadow. I don't know if I've ever seen Marco Lemon with a beard.
Nah, he's coming in trying to intimidate people, I think.
Oh, there they go. There's the papers. Thanks, Maxie. Appreciate that. We need some paper holders around here.
You need some paper holders. I got my stuff secured.
You and your organization.
Ladies and gentlemen, again, for the people that are just now, you can't see us. Kyle has his papers everywhere.
It is organized chaos.
Yes.
I make sense of it all. Trust me.
I like that picture.
Where's my roster at? Okay, never mind. I don't need the roster.
Oh, okay.
I know these guys.
You've been around the game so long, you know everybody.
A little bit. Lemon, he hit that one from Geneva. 2-2. Dubas will now work it down to the post. King West misses it.
bounds because of some pressure there. Both teams struggling to find some offense. A lot of physical defense, too.
And he wasn't struggling on that release. That was legitimately from the logo. Lemon can do that. The juice man. He turns the corner. Wait a minute. Yep, he swung that arm. That was pretty overt. Gets called for the offensive foul. So for the Swiss, Monton, Limo, and Dubas. And for Japan, it's Ochai, the Olympian. Offensive fouls, they'll give it right back over.
Yeah, you can't scream like that. Stepping into somebody with your hip.
Don't be dipping the shoulder. That's not going. That's going to get you a whistle. Not the kind you want. Two ball, too strong. High rebound. Charlie Villanueva. He's wet as a dolphin. It's actually Kennedy. I had to, once you gave it to me, I had to go with it.
All right, good.
King West.
Yeah, just outworking right there. Want to get more, putting that ball in the basket.
Lemon on the cut. No. Let's not get it to go.
Looking for the Swiss to find some more touches for Gilles Martin, who's been kind of invisible early game. And you know what really gets them going? Once you start hitting those crazy two-point shots off of one leg,
yes,
throwing him up there, looking like he's shot putting that ball.
Kennedy, he's got the green light apparently, misses that too. Trying to keep up with Gilles Martin is trying to keep up with the Golden Snitch. I'm telling you. You see how fast he is? I mean, that's what he reminds me of. Just
yeah, you're right about that. Somebody better pick up a broom and get that thing out of the air.
I'm trying to tell you. What they call it, a Nimbus 2000? Oh, I forget.
Nimbus
2000, that's right.
Japan not finding any luck from the two-point line right now, except for the one shot from Kennedy. They get a lot of open looks, though. Good for them to at least knock a couple down. And maybe get the Worm a touch on the block. We haven't seen much of him.
No, that's true.
Worm's been around 3x3 for so long, man.
The stroke is broke. Who's that? Who's been around 3x3?
The Worm. One of the hardest working dudes out there. I've seen him get injured in the past. I think World Cup 2016, pretty severe injury. Yeah. Knee injury, I think.
Battled his way back. And,
yes.
And obviously managed to make the Olympic team. Yeah, he's a 3x3 OG, man. I got a lot of respect for Tomoyo Chai. One of the first big names in the game that I got introduced to. But he's been playing at least since 2011. So
that's early.
Yeah, that's 12
years.
Like
the start of the game.
Yeah.
Here we go. Touch for Tomo.
Nope. Now he's got to deal with Montigny. West is getting to a spot. He just hasn't been able to connect close range. Now Lemon with a slick pass to Dubas, and I don't know what that shot was about.
Yeah, Dubas tried to get that up there. He was stuck behind the backboard, though. Couldn't get the shot up over the Japanese players. Both teams so physical early game, though. I like that. As I said, it's a defensive game in this tournament. Shots aren't falling all that well. Might be because it's a little windy. I don't know.
I'm not crazy about it, Boz. I got to be honest.
About
I'm an offensive guy. I like to see points scored. We got 7 combined through 3.5 minutes. The name of the game is putting the round thing in the round thing, Boz.
I'm with you, but don't you think when there's defense like this, the tension in the game rises?
True. There is that dynamic. I can't argue with that.
And then when teams get loose, because when they get tired down the stretch, they get loose a little bit. We just saw that in the last game as well.
Yeah.
When teams get loose, that's when the fun starts.
But you know, I like to have something to scream about.
Yeah, I'm trying to save. I'm trying to save my voice.
I got a lot of bars in my head that I'm waiting to drop, and give me something. Oh. Kennedy misfires that time, and I think that's off of red. They want to challenge it, and I don't think that at this juncture in the game they can. I have to get back in my World Cup rule book, but I believe it has to be under 2 minutes for them to challenge that out of bounds play. Somebody chime in, let me know. Maybe not on my cell phone until I can charge it.
Looking at again, Gilles Martin to get some more touches here. He is the fastest man out in the court. We haven't seen him use it that much. A lot of physical play down low with Dubas and the King. Curious to see what they can come up with right now. Which player they're going to run. These check balls are an opportunity to get something structured going.
There we go. There he went. Oh, Gilles.
Told you we needed some touches for him, but couldn't connect. So Gilles needs to channel some of that hometown spirit. Gilles, where inbound's on right now. Think about it.
Right. Envision this like we're right off of Lake Lemon. Oh, picked his pocket. Good play there from King West. There's Faston Martin. He will get it back, and that will count. Maybe that's a spark for him. There's 4-4. A low score here to start as we're approaching the midway point. Yasuoka. I think he had vapors behind him. Fast move past King West, and Gilles, he can't connect from 2 range. Did West get a foot on that? I think he did. What's the argument about?
He said, referee's saying that Montagny kicked that ball when he caught it.
Yeah, I thought he kicked it too, but West is contending that he touched it with his hand.
Yeah, I was pretty sure about it. I don't know.
Two OGs, West and Ochai will battle for the rebound. Kennedy can't get the tip. Kennedy tries again, and he misses it.
Kennedy working hard, getting open shots as well as rebounds, but
4 shot from Lemon. They are making it a concerted effort to get Kennedy shots.
yes, and he is not knocking him down just yet.
He's got
shooting
one,
him
two.
with confidence though, so I'm sure he can definitely shoot it. Dubas just forgot the ball there. He wanted to pick it up and throw it backwards and just couldn't handle it.
Yeah, this is a bit of a disjointed game so far. The offense has been slow coming.
Yeah, both teams are looking to generate any type of offense. And I'd say go with what you know, right? Get Tomo a touch on the block. Maybe try to get Martin going towards the basket with Lemon coming off a screen so he can get a shot.
West will check out as Dubas will come back in, so they won't be missing any defense. If Dubas can give them any offense, Ochai will come and set the screen. Yasuoka will let it fly, but the stroke is not stroking. Now he's got to defend Faston Martin. Gilles whips it down to Lemon. Lemon fading and too strong. That ball is loose as the shot clock continues to tick down. Sometimes it's better to be lucky than good.
Finally, a drive from Martin and some offense from Dubas.
Yeah, Martin has got to be disruptive with that ball in his hands. Nothing he can do against the run right there.
Nope. As we see what the Swiss miss with King West off of the court, right? Dubas hanging back on screens, not putting any pressure on the ball. So a lot of open shots right now for the Japanese players. They're not taking advantage of that just yet, though. Dubas needs to come up to the level of the ball, put some pressure on people to make them uncomfortable. That's what King West is doing. That's the style of play the Swiss used to play. He's just stepping back a little bit. Might be tired, though.
Yeah.
It's that stage of the game when your lungs start burning, them legs start shaking.
And the physicality that we've seen from the opening check ball, that takes a lot out of you, you know. So, the story of this game obviously still being written. It's still very much anybody's game. And with a 7-5 Japanese lead, let's see what where the foul stand. Okay, so the Swiss don't have any more to give. Japan have one to give as we are under 4 minutes to play left in this contest. But I expect it to continue to go how it's been going. Oh, West, he touches absolutely nothing.
I like that play call, though. They got Lemon coming off a curl screen, Multony popping, getting that shot, just couldn't get it to go, and now the frustrations are building for the Swiss. Technical foul for King West, who's been a king at talking to the ref this game.
Yeah, he's yapping with Matic, and then Ochai comes up, and he's chatting with Multony.
It's a little gamesmanship here by Tomo. He knows he's going to frustrate Multony a little bit more when he walks up there. I like that. I like that. That's the part of the game that people don't really recognize sometimes, that gamesmanship, trying to get into people's heads. And Tomo with the nice little extra flair right there just walked up to the ref and started joining the conversation.
Game recognized game
yes,
from
sir.
the OGs. Ochai just barely misses the 2 attempt. Now Gilles will set up. Oh. So he goes behind the back and would have made for a nice highlight, but shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah. Almost a play worth talking about.
Yeah, and again, that's the stuff. And I'm going to say it again. If they were in Lausanne, that would have been a bucket.
It would have been a lot more buckets if this was Lausanne. I love Lausanne, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful city.
Oh, Chai, the worm, tunnels his way to the bucket.
How'd he get that in there? He just gets him right back, though.
Here's Kennedy. Kennedy tracks it down, but he stepped on the line, out of bounds. So his World Cup debut has provided mixed results. He has hit a 2, played hard, but he's missing a bunch of shorties in this game.
Yeah. Kennedy more of a question mark right now, but he did hit some shots.
Oh, the juice man in his range like a Rover owner. 9-8.
I like that.
Get that out of there. Uh-oh. The juice man, fresh squeezed. Pure from the right wing. It is 10-9. Switzerland have jumped in front.
Lemon right now turning lemons into lemonade, hitting 2 two-point shots in a row. Don't give that man any space, any airtime, because he will get you.
Yeah, he can. Look, this is what he does. He's a hired gunman on this Swiss team. He's an assassin. And once he starts feeling it, gets a rhythm, you know, he can change the game by himself. We saw the long 2 that he hit from the logo earlier. He's just hit back-to-back 2s for the Swiss. It was exactly what they needed to ignite the offense that has been stagnant up to this point. And here we are getting to the latter portions of the game. And they've found a way to jump in front after trailing by 3. So a 4-0 run has the Swiss in front for now. Let's see what happens in the final 2:20. Ochai makes his move. Oh, yeah, Gilles can't set. Yeah, he was trying to get the whistle, but you get a tech for flopping.
Yeah, he tried to sell that as a smaller player and couldn't hold back. Tried to fall over, get the offensive foul call. Referee recognized that, though. Can't fool Mark.
He needs a few more drama courses.
Oh, yeah.
The acting was not on point right there for Gilles Martin. And as a smaller player, you're going to be able to sell some of those some of the time. As small as he is, so you see a big guy crash into a little guy, and automatically you usually give the small guy the benefit of the doubt.
Yep.
But you could just see he was trying to set that up for a whistle.
Again, he was looking at the ref while he was doing it. That usually tells.
Oh, Kennedy with the fake. He'll get it back. Oh, Ochai squeezes it. Nice ball movement. Will it end in the bucket? Yes, it does. Kennedy gets it to trickle in. Japan now in front by 1.
I don't think I've seen more passes in an offense in these last 2 days. Look at this. Kennedy with the mid-range.
Yeah, shooter's roll. Look, he had a little too much steam on that shot. A little more arc, and that's going to drop straight in, but the dramatics still working their advantage. Dubas can do. Man, Dubas is missing shorties like an absent dad.
Yeah, it's showing the dude was.
You missed that one.
Yeah. Oh, what did you say? Sorry, I was looking at the screen.
Missing shorties, like an absent dad.
Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
I know it's lame to laugh at your own joke, but
No, it's funny though.
that
You're
just
right.
came to me.
You're right.
I put that in my back pocket.
Oh yeah. I was looking at the action. You're gonna drop something like that. That's a gem right there.
11 apiece. We're having fun. You're gonna have to get used to it because you're gonna hear a lot of this over the next 4 days here in Vienna.
Yes.
It's me and Bob, the voice in the mountain.
We're under 2 minutes. Score is tied, and it's not a high-scoring game. I know you wanted some offensive firepower. I like the defense.
Yes. If I could choose between a contentious game like this, physical and and a lights out scoring like a shootout, I'm gonna choose the shootout.
Oh, yeah.
Typically,
I understand.
The offense is just sexier. Meantime, King West is gonna land the layup. Oh, wait a minute. Sometimes the Inleo is unkind. A pass from his back pockets. Lemon manages to keep it alive.
Kennedy with the quick hands. Swiss up by 1 though. Both teams in the penalty, so I don't know. I would be attacking the basket if I was them. 2-point shots not falling except for Lemon.
Yeah, I think this game is probably going to be won at the free throw line. Outside of Lemon, of course. If he's still in his groove,
Well, we'll
Shield
see.
gets it to the juice man. And that one is a misfire. Shield with the pressure D. Behind the back. Good contest by West.
Great pass, just didn't have the ability to finish there over King West, one of the best shot blockers in the league, though. Lemon, another 2.
That's his 4th two-piece of the game. And if the Swiss are able to hold on to win this one, they can thank none other than the juice man, Marco Lemon. Get you a drink of that.
Yeah, just a little bit hesitant on the switch there by the Worm, but look at this pass, too. That deserved the finish.
Oh, yeah, it did, but West is the protector of his rim.
Oh, yeah. 3-point lead for the Swiss now, and the Japanese haven't been able to find consistent offense all game. Kennedy got some buckets, but he's taking a lot of shots to get to not a lot of points. Tomo's been all right down low, and they are not looking to play out the mismatches with Lemon and Martin.
Yep, the Swiss have outscored Japan 4-1 in taking this 14-11 lead with 45 seconds to go. That is not going to help Japan's cause. They throw it away. So now Faston Martin is beginning to operate. Faston Martin gets it swatted. So Charlie T tells him no. .33 ticks left. Dubas cannot hold on to the Wilson.
Yeah, Dubas struggling a little bit this game. He's got good hands, but he catches it right behind the backboard every single time. Doesn't have the ability to finish from there. As well as some defensive lackadaisical plays. As another 2-piece in this game. The offense is starting to come alive here in the last minute or so.
1-point contest. He heard us talking about him and hits his second 2-ball of the game. Now can Dubas make a positive impact? But that jump hook is no good. Kennedy, nope, it's a miss. 3 seconds to go. Japan will get a shot for the win. No, it will not go. King West and company hold court. 14-13. Narrow victory over Japan. A win is a win is a win. But a fight to the very end. Switzerland get the W by the slimmest of margins.
Yeah, they were able to find just a little bit more offense than the Japanese did with some timely shots from Lemon, drives from Marquette, and hard work from King West. Japanese are going to scratch themselves in their heads, though, because they had a bunch of open shots and just couldn't get one to drop. That last shot for Kennedy was kind of open, too.
Yeah, bunch of opportunities. But again, Kennedy, while he hit a couple of twos, he missed a lot of close range shots, and the offense was never really hitting on all cylinders. And thanks to that Marco Lemon flurry of 2-pointers, really completely shifted this game for Switzerland. So again, this was a team win, but Marco Lemon, he carried the torch for the Swiss.
Oh, for sure.
And turned the tides for them. They escaped with a 1-point victory. There's one of the 2 twos that we saw from Kennedy, but this game was mainly marked by strong defense, a bunch of fouling, and a shooting spree for Marco Lemon. He was the bucket getter for his squad, and he shoots them to a 1-point win. That's 4 games in. You got 16 more to go, Boss.
Only 16?
Only 16, that's it.
I need some more.
And Pool D continues to rule the day, the early part of the day. We'll get it over to the women's competition here with Lithuania and China linking back up. They're about 8 minutes away from check ball. That gives us about 4 minutes before we get reset. So a quick breather, quick break before we get back to the action. Again, Pool D action will continue, except for we switch it over to the ladies. Lithuania and China on deck from here in Vienna.
Damen angekommen. Es heißt Winter und China und wir holen natürlich wie immer die Teams Startstock hier aufs Spielfeld. Wir mit dem Team aus Litauen.
Ladies, they take center stage here in Vienna, Austria. It's not like we were gone long, but we welcome you back. We're happy that you're watching wherever that may be from. Very likely a lot of viewers from Lithuania and China, as those countries are represented right here, right now. Lithuania, one of the top contenders for the women's competition. They got some real hoopers on this Lithuanian team, and they've enjoyed some real success. Just barely missed out on a medal at the previous edition of the World Cup. They did see the men's team take a silver medal. They come out with a squad, proven players, and an absolute star in Kamila Natsiskaite. We call her Special K around here. They've restructured the roster just a little bit. Natsiskaite, she did average 6.4 points per game and finished the top 10 in player value at last year's World Cup, but did struggle a little bit with her shot. Just 22% from long range, but I think she's going to be all right this year. Got the veteran Schultzke back with her again, but 2 new adds to the squad this year. It's going to be interesting to see how they mesh. But we'll all find out together.
This is one of the games I circled. You know that? This is going to be an exciting game. Think about it.
This is
Two
one of
top
them, huh?
contenders in the women's field going at each other. Systematic basketball by China and opportunistic shot making by the Lithuanians. I am curious to see who's going to prevail.
Hey, real test here. I'll tell you what, if Lithuania can somehow pull this contest out against China, I'm going to be extremely impressed. We'll see. But again, they got 2 new adds in Gabia Meskonaite and Gaidre Labukaine. Be patient with me on my pronunciations. I've got to go back over them again.
Somebody help this man out.
Send
Send him a voice clip of the pronunciations.
Like
at
you can do it.
3x3 the voice.
You know what? I've already been sent them, but I don't have my phone handy. I'll check it in a moment. Meantime, you know these ladies. We saw Zhang, Wan, Wang, Zhang representing Team China. They were victorious by 17 points against Israel. So they look to wrap up their day, of course, with another win. I would say they are the favorite here against this 5th seed Lithuania. China coming as the 4th seed, but again, given their prowess this year, winning the first 2 women's series stops and doing what they did at the Asia Cup this year and on the women's series last year, they've been steadily going from good to even better. So Yasmina Uris and Donald Quinn will officiate this one. And there's again Kamila Natsiskaite, Special K, a special player indeed. Whether she's playing for the national team or the women's series, she's a walking bucket, a highlight waiting to happen. Yeah, really one of the most consistent shooters. I mentioned that she struggled at the World Cup last year in terms of her shooting percentage, but I would be stunned. I would be stunned if she was off the mark this year.
Yeah. Wait for her to come out and throw out the air guitar.
Yeah, of course.
That's going to happen at some point. You know it, right?
Fiance to our Dutch star, DeMeo van der Horst. I think they are the official couple of 3x3. They are.
Yes. And it's cute.
Love is in the air.
Yeah, people coming together through our beautiful game. Always like that, man.
That's true. Martina Petronite and Marius Ujupas got engaged at last year's World Cup.
Oh, that almost made me cry.
So shout out to them. I'm sure they're probably keeping an eye on this one. With a vested interest, obviously, in this Lithuanian team and what they're able to do. Gabriela Schultzke will feed it to the inside. Nice move, fade away, but it is off target. And then a whistle in defense, trying to hold off Jiating Zhang.
Let's see what China comes out with here. Can they get Lily Wang going early?
Ideally, that would be the thing to do. Lily Wang will feed it to Zhang, and we said that Zhang was relatively quiet in game 1. She didn't have to score a bunch.
I think the Lithuanians have the height, though, to kind of match up with Zhang again. A lot of tall women's players in this competition. Gidre Labukiene, I think that might be the pronunciation. I'm not sure. Gidre, though. Let's call her Gidre.
Okay.
Gidre has some height, too. She's 191. It's about 6'1", 6'2".
Okay.
Might be enough to make life difficult on Zhang. There you go. Special K got loose.
Yep. Missed it, though. These two teams met in the third place game at the last edition of the World Cup. Obviously a China win.
Lots of physicality early in the game here. And I think we've seen that all tournament. Teams come out and really put pressure on the other team.
Here we go, China with a 1-point advantage. There's Zhang elevating. The midi is good money. Quick 2-point advantage. And Schultzke. She'll make it count. Underneath. Gonna call for the foul though. And even outside of the bigs, China's got good size. I mean, Wang's not small, I would say. Good sized guard. Wang wings it. That's still flying.
Yeah, it's going to keep flying back to China.
You don't see a shot like that from her very often.
Nah, she was trying to reach one of the fans in the stands.
They almost got a souvenir. We need it for the next 8 minutes and 40 seconds. Then maybe we'll let you have one. That's his guy day. Feeds it down low, but Labukaine couldn't squeeze it or get the position that she needed to convert it to a point. The Chinese coaching staff, there's no coaching allowed. So I'm gonna assume that they're not coaching, they're cheering.
Yeah, they're quiet.
Yeah.
They might clap, that's it.
Oh, look at that step back. Got the space, but didn't have the stroke. Foul off the ball. And I believe that's called on Lithuania. Special K got, nope, that was called on China. Their first of the game. Special K will start at top of the key. Skyte, she wants to rock. I like this matchup between her and Wang. She's gonna miss the short fade though.
That's flamethrower versus flamethrower, but right now both teams are having a tough time putting points on the board.
3-1.
This helps.
Not a bad start. Schultzke making a move on the baseline. Well off the mark on that reverse attempt. Great wall. Jiating Zhang will kick it out to Wang. Lili, uh-oh. She just did Special K dirty with the move, but she missed the crib. You can't sell the clip like that.
That's a $100 move, 2-cent finish right there.
You can't sell the clip like that, Boz. Come on. There's Wand. Whirling like a wand. And coming up with the score. Don't look at me. Don't
Coming up with a lot of Harry Potter references today. We've heard the Golden Snitch, whirling with a wand. She's recently rewatched the series, or just started like you did with.
You really want, like Stranger Things?
Yes.
Okay, should I admit this publicly? Yes. Okay, yes, I just started to watch. I watched Harry Potter about 5 months ago. I watched all 8 movies.
That's good.
Okay, so prior to that, I'd never seen it.
Okay. Well, at least you've watched it now.
Feel free to flame me if you want. I don't care. I'm old. What do y'all want from me? Wang with the miss. He will track down the rebound. Wang, why not? nobody around to pass it to. Shooting's not a bad idea. Schultzke, she'll go to work from the Inleo. She's got a cutter, Mesconaite. She can't finish the tough layup attempt thanks to the defense from Zhang. Now Zhang wants it in the post. She will get it, but fouled before the shot attempt as China lead 5-1 heading into the first break here.
Yeah, it's a matter of the Chinese team just being more physical and bigger right now, right? They have a little bit more shot creation. Look at this. Wang got that, and nobody actually came up to her. Yeah, you got to finish that one.
They were so afraid of Zhang getting the pass that they backed off, but look, This is Lily Wang we talking about here.
Who's going to get the ball for the Lithuanian squad, though? There's been a bunch of one-on-one. I need them to get a little bit more into team gear, screen for each other, help each other out.
Well, listen, Natsis Kate is a special player. I think you got to run offense through her, and trust me, Boz, I've seen her go into a complete flame mode.
Well,
right on time, right on time. Special K with the special J. She gets Lithuania within 3, make that 4. But yeah, she's the spoon that stirs the tea.
almost got another one to go down there.
A narrow miss. She took a shot in the ear right there, though. That was unintentional, but it is a physical game. But yeah, she can single-handedly turn the game.
Yes.
I've seen her getting grooves where she's hitting 4 and 5 twos in a row. So it should be Lithuania ball, and that it is. Natsis Kate should initiate the offense. Special K can deed up right here. Esconite will fade away. Contact on the shot.
Yeah, good defense by Lily Wang, but then when the shot went up, she just stuck her hand out there, hit the elbow. You can't do that.
Esconite making her debut to the World Cup. And her debut to the free throw line in this one. And she will stroke it. So Lithuania starting to wake up a little bit offensively. Nobody home on defense, though. It's Juan all alone.
Yeah, still asleep on that screen. 2 people stepped up, open layup for Juan.
Maintaining a 4-point lead. Shilske, a part of the squad that won the Prague Women's Series stop last year. Played well. Does not finish well on the layup attempt. Shang, oh goodness. That was halfway down before it came out. And Natsis Kate will make a count on the shorty baseline. 2-woman game right there. They can work it on either side. Fouls are adding up more than the points for Lithuania.
I'm about to say 6 fouls, 5 points. We're about halfway through this game, and they're close to the bonus right now, so can't be playing as physical as they have been in the first couple of minutes of this game.
8-5 contest. Juan, look at that release.
That's a shot put right there.
It's like a slingshot.
Oh, my. She's trying to play hacky sack with that basketball.
That had some Bill Cartwright vibes to it.
Wow. Not a lot of people that know Bill Cartwright, I think, might be watching the stream. Who knows, though?
Yeah, I know. That's a throwback. But look, I'm an 80s baby.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up watching the Bulls.
Same here.
Luke Longley and Bill Winnington and Cartwright.
Cartwright, for sure.
DJ Armstrong, all these guys.
Steve Kerr.
Oh, of course. Steve Kerr came along after John Paxson. I'm back in the John Paxson day.
Wow. All right, you're older than me then, for sure.
You don't remember John Paxson?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Don't say it like, mind you, I'm born in '86, right? So this is right around the time Jordan gets to the league.
Yeah, facts.
I'm more of the '90s Jordan.
The late '90s.
Yes. Oh, well, not the Wizards Jordan though. I'll leave that one.
No. I hated to see Jordan at that time.
Oh.
They didn't clear it, by the way.
Nope.
And Natsis Kate scored on the cut the previous play for Lithuania while me and Bobs were talking about the 1990s Bulls.
Yeah, we get distracted
I
sometimes.
don't know how that happens.
We get a little distracted.
Yeah, a little bit. We digress, but we're locked in. We focus, man. Esconite runs into the Great Wall. Natsis Kate will try to bullet it inside.
It's a great pick and roll. It's just couldn't connect on the pass, unfortunately.
Yeah, for China, though, listen, no disrespect to Israel, but Lithuania is not Israel. And this is a 2-point game. If they win this game, they are going to earn it. Well, Lithuania's got to stop shooting themselves in the foot, though. Good defense to recover the Wilson. Let's go Night Day. Get some tough defense. Late in the shot clock, Shulske, ooh, nice idea on the pass. I like the idea.
Yeah.
But the
Again, just couldn't connect though. This is the second time in a row they did a nice little pick and roll action. Just can't connect on the pass. Now, Special K back on the court though.
Okay. So they got the firepower necessary and the defense too. She put her in handcuffs.
Wow, slick little post move by Gidra there.
I like that. Labukaine gets her team within 1 point here. Jane and Jane trying to set up a score. I think they could have got some better action there. Maybe look for Jaiting in the post. Special K. Nice move. But she left it short. Jang from long range.
That Jang connection right there. That two-point shot up.
Good defense here from Jaiting. Scoop just off target. Juan. And now Jang, ISO with Special K. Try to take advantage of Naitis Kaite on that switch to the post.
Yeah, good hands by Special K. The ball went out of bounds. And I think the referee's calling a shot clock violation now too, so ball Lithuania.
Okay. An astute observation. I didn't recognize the shot clock violation.
That's all right, you were busy going through your papers.
Yeah, that's why I got partner in crime.
I'm curious to see what these teams come up with. Again, I'm looking for China to get Jackie Zhang going, but we haven't seen much from Lili Wang either. She was on fire game one, but mostly used as a defensive weapon right now in game two.
She's getting some tough defense. Naitis Kaite is defending her a good bit. And those shots, those looks aren't coming easily. And you can see that Wang Naitis Kaite matchup right now. That's the assignment. Naite runs into traffic, and she travels in the process. Just drug that pivot foot. Again, China women winning a gold medal at the 2019 World Cup. Both Lili Wang and Jaiting Zhang, members of that team.
Remember that game against Spain they had that year? Went down to the wire, right? Spain had an open layup down the end there to try to win it. They missed the layup. China gets one more shot up, and they hit the shot.
Was that China or was that? I thought that was Hungary. That was Dortmund.
Oh, that was
Hungary.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, that was Medjeshi
right
hitting that too.
I'm messing up.
Yeah, Aitana Cuevas had a wide open layup in OT.
Yes, missed it.
The ball tipped out to Medjeshi and she killed him with two.
Yeah, that was a game. I was in the stands for that one. I remember well because again, this is in Amsterdam, so I was around the court. Didn't play in that one, but
did you just see Lili Wang taking Naitis Kaite's cookies?
yes. She said, "Give me those Oreos."
Man, that was a robbery. That one poked away too. Wang with the active hands. Wang all alone. The two will come back to her. And same result, different spot. So Wang, the offense has not been flowing for her in this one. Zhang off the mark. Juan blew a tire somehow. She's still down.
Bodies flying left and right. Both teams are trying to get to that rebound, but China coming up with the ball. Wang walking a little gingerly right now. Trying to hurt a bit. Commanding lead though for China in this game. Again, a defensive contest.
Back to back.
Yeah, back to back. Shots ain't falling for both teams. They're playing some great defense. Lithuania though, they need to get Special K going. She's not getting loose.
Oh, she's got a two. She's running into some tough defense. Scored on a cut earlier. Not all about the offensive output. I think she's played a good defensive game, but going against China, she's got to commit so much more on the defensive end. And as you know, man, if you are not top level condition, you just don't have the legs, the gas in the tank to give the type of offensive output that you normally do, and you're relegated to kind of just chucking up twos.
Yep, that's what we just saw.
Zhang strong on her to attempt. Shilske, maybe she can be an X factor for the Lithuanians, but she did not completely clear it. If you're not unfamiliar with the clearing rule, you've got to step beyond that two-point arc fully with one foot, and you have to at least lift the other foot completely off the ground before you can continue.
Yeah, and she forgot to lift the other foot. She got her first foot outside of the line, but she's never picked up the other one.
Wang will drive and kick. Juan with that release.
That ball spinning sideways. I've never seen that.
Slingshot makes it 14-7. Kaite misses, and they don't get the shot up in time. Shot clock violation, and the writing's on the wall in this one, Boz.
Yes, it's looking like it. I think Lithuania just never got any open looks for Special K. That doesn't give you any room on the interior either, and China is just methodically going at them.
Oh yeah, they're picking them apart now.
Yes.
Juan with the easy score. That balloons the lead to now 8. The force that is China. They're putting their foot on the necks of the Lithuanians right now, and I think that's going to go off with Shilske. Yeah.
China just has weapons 1 through 4, right? Everybody can score the ball in offense. Where Lithuania is a little dependent on Special K, get those shots up. China has obviously scouted that, so they didn't give her any chance.
Pick your poison, man. Yeah, you know, that's the type of team that they fielded this year. Favorite to medal. I don't know what kind of medal, but they are a favorite to walk out of here with some hardware. This one is a foregone conclusion. Shilske does not make the layup. Tough D on the interior, and 10 seconds left, and China will add a few finishing touches. Shilske, no. Rebound to China. They'll get one more shot. Lili Wang at the horn. 17-7. Another dominant performance by China. They beat a 5th-seeded Lithuania team easily. 10-point victory. Their margin of victory, let's see, 17 and 10. I guess that's about 13 points in 2 games. Yeah, they're a problem. China's a problem. Lithuania will try to rebound against Team Italy, who came out of their first contest with Romania with a 20-15 win. So they'll be doing battle with Raylin D'Elia and company later on today. Romania and Israel are on deck. Again, only Pool D action for the first half of this day, men and women. And our next 2 squads will be Israel and Romania. Both those teams looking for their first wins of the tournament. So enjoy the highlight rip. There were few and far between for Lithuania. China managed to put together another dominating performance. They didn't reach the 21-point mark, but they didn't have to. They still sprint to a 10-point dub. More action coming up next. Pool D, Israel and Romania. Stick tight. All right, let's get you reintroduced to two teams that you saw earlier in losses, but you did see them. Here's Team Israel. Again, trying to rebound from not only a loss to China, but only managing to put the ball in the bucket 4 times in that game. That ain't gonna get it done. They have got to discover some offense here in this contest against a hungry Romania team, or they're going to start to really see their hopes of playing in the elimination rounds eliminated pretty much. 0-2 start, I think, for either one of these teams is pretty much a death sentence. So a critical game for whichever country comes out on top here. But Team Israel with Dor Sar, Drew Bryn, Edelman, Hadar Haddad, and Nofar Shalom.
Yeah, coming off an old-fashioned drubbing by China, right? A matter of trying to get your head out of that game into the next game, prepare for a new team, and you know mentally that's tough, right?
Oh,
you got
sure.
your behinds whooped.
Yeah, it wasn't close. Now, I think they understood maybe they were outclassed.
Just a bit.
But that reality sets in when you score 4 points against a team. That kind of, yeah, that's a rude awakening. Like, who are we really? Can we compete at this level?
Yeah.
They got to answer the bell right here.
Yeah, and when you go and think about their tactics, right, they're playing a lot of help side defense, so they're sagging off the weak side defender to try to catch you on the roll, giving up a lot of open shots though, because that's what China's good at, right? They find the open player, get those shots up. Now let's see if Romania can do the same thing, because we didn't see them hit a lot of shots from the outside the first game.
No, Romania in their final against Italy, 15 points, and they were more competitive late in that game. Italy was a little bit smarter in their decision making. They took care of the ball more. But I think Romania is probably considered a favorite in this matchup. Another interesting kind of battle of the bigs as well. A couple of sizable players in Anna Maria Vidojolge and the, I guess, 6'4" Drew Bryn Edelman. Yeah, 191 against 195. Battle of the boards. See which one of those two can give their team an edge. There's Marek and Glenn. They'll officiate game number 6 of the day.
Yeah, I'm curious at that battle of the bigs too, because Verjoge, she showed some nice touch in the first game. Tallest player on the court, but she was shooting shots from the outside as well, which is interesting.
Yeah.
And then Israel, we didn't see much offense from them game 1, right? So I'm curious to see what they're going to bring. Are they going to play one-on-one? Are they going to come with team offense? China disrupted them so much that really I didn't get a sense of what their game plan was.
Yeah, we don't know who they are because we saw them for such a short time. I think we'll get a better temperature check on both of these teams' identity in this one. They're more evenly matched, and we'll see how this plays out. 10-minute sprint in your face. Pool D, Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl rocking with you. Day 2 here at the World Cup 2023 from Vienna. Here we go. Israel will start with the rock. Haddad wants to feed it down low. We're going to see if that was a good idea or not. Nope.
Nah, the stifle tower underneath there. Verjoge smacking that shot away.
Did you say the stifle tower?
Yes.
I like that. I think it works better for a French player.
Yeah, maybe, but French didn't bring this taller player.
Okay.
They're not bringing any bigs.
I'm digging it, though. I'm digging it. But I'm going to write that one down for a France game.
You go ahead. We'll save that one.
I need you as a ghostwriter, dude.
Trying to come up with stuff.
Oh, Hodar taking a dip in the deep end that time. Her 2 gets the scoring started for Romania. Ooh, that was a hack across the dome piece. Quick drive. That'll put Saar on the line, but another look at that 2 connection from Podar. That one trickles in from the free throw line. So Israel have joined the scoring. Manu from 2, nope. Rebound, no, stays with Romania. Manu's not afraid to drive in there and attack the rim. No bucket, though. Good Joge. Missed it badly. Here's my type of party. Here's the battle of the bigs that we wanted to see. Edelman, way off target with the hook. Somebody, who touched that last? White ball, white ball.
See, they're trying to do the little Harlem Globetrotter handoff thing. I like that action. They just couldn't get it to go, but
a little flash of what the potential offensive action could look like. All right. God, there's something. Okay, that works. Hoop and the horn. Edelman muscles that one up and in. Now, this is some good action from Israel.
yeah, strong move right there. And one. A little flair too with little signage. I need some screams though.
Me too. That would be nice. So this Israel women's team went 2-2 at the World Cup qualifier in Eilat. Came down to the final game against Colombia. They were down by 2. And Hadar Haddad, right on cue as I'm telling this story, ended up hitting a big bucket to lift them to the win that they needed. She and it was Alexandra Cohen, who isn't on this team, but those two were largely responsible for earning Israel's trip here to claim the last ticket to Vienna. Manu past Haddad. Gotta get the easy ones to count. Missed layups cost you games as Haddad from 12 feet.
Yeah, Haddad's right, is right on point right now. She's getting crossovers left, right, showing the in-between game too. Like her game.
Podar on the baseline, forced that shot. Haddad shares the cookie this time. Saar straight on. No, some contact underneath. I think that's, yeah, Shalom. Whistle for the foul. Shalom will stay on the court. She wanted a sub, but Haddad is going to get the breather instead.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired from making all those moves. Being a focal point on offense will take the air out of you for sure.
Podar, she got the green light, but not a green release. It was glitchy that time. 5-2. Saar. Man.
Yeah, Saar probably sorry that you couldn't hit that.
Nice win.
All right, good.
3-point game. Oh, got to be a whistle there. Saar says, I ain't got no problem with it. She will not be pushed around by Podar.
Nope.
Holding her own. Israel collectively holding their own 2.5 minutes in with a 3-point advantage against the Romanians. Podar with the fake, and this one, she gets to go. Faking the make.
That's a nice one. I like that. That's the old guy at the YMCA move, though. She got to go.
That up and under?
Yeah, the okie doke.
Oh, yeah. My pops used that on me for so many years until I got bigger than him. Then it wasn't nothing he could do.
And then you dunked on him, huh?
No, I didn't dunk on my dad.
Oh, okay.
I got too much respect for Pops. But I dunked on my big brother.
Oh, okay.
Yammy on his head. Offensive foul. That'll swap the possession.
Rajoga, they turned their hips into the player there. Offensive foul on that handoff, unfortunate.
Haddad with contact on the shot. I like how Haddad has kind of set the tone offensively. She could sense that her team needed that offensive spark in this one against Romania. And you know, I said that Romania was probably considered the favorite in this one. But
It was a 10-minute announcer jinx on
the
so
more
far.
that I look at the game, I know I've been announcing jinxing people all turn. But they're pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, I like both teams. I'm looking at Israel to get more touches for Haddad because she is killing it this game. And on the Romanian side, they haven't been able to get their pick and roll game going like they did in game 1, right? They were looking for Verjoga underneath that basket every single time down the floor. Now, not so much. Out there, left one out, but Edelman, rebound, bucket, and one. Strong rebound by Edelman. Look at the Israelis men's squad out there supporting the ladies. Edelman at the free throw line.
Edelman
up for one more.
Edelman on the line, count that, Israel. 7, Romania 3. Podar from the 3x3. Here's Hadar going back to work. She will share it. But you got to make the shorties count.
Yeah, great action underneath. Just couldn't get one to go.
Pull up Haddad.
Haddad had that. Get to it.
Haddad is out here balling right now.
Yeah. Verjoga rebound, couldn't get it to go though.
Saar with the share. Nice awareness on the cut. And the lead now to 6. Podar with the swish from the free throw line. And Haddad, yeah, she wanted to shoot that. Would have been ill-advised. Saar. Nope, Podar, she'll get a chance. Clears it. Almost wedgied it. But it came loose. Podar, why not? That's another one go. The hustle from Manu. Podar, this is as a shooter, they start thinking. She's missed her last 2. Probably had just as open of a shot and decided to drive instead this time.
Yeah, long stretch here for both teams without a timeout or a sub, so all the players are looking gassed. And Podar got that up, yeah. Didn't make the shot, got smacked though. So she'll be at the free throw line.
Well, I think it's a smart decision. If the shot's not falling, either you get a layup or a lot of times you get a whistle. If you're crafty enough. 2-possession game. Saar with the runner, no. Oh, Podar lost their bearings there on the sideline, stepped on the line, and we'll turn it back over to Israel.
Yeah, Podar's going to sit down, and she has all the points for the Romanian team. So let's see if somebody else can generate any offense for the team in blue.
Saar's shot been betraying her of late. He's got that reverse down. But she cannot hold Edelman down in any way.
And that's Edelman's 3rd and 1 in this game alone. She's dominating on the inside.
Man, she's got the size and the skill. Wondered which big would emerge in this game. And I'd say so far it's been Edelman.
Yeah, Verjoga a little bit invisible right now. Also, they're switching screens, so Edelman's really outplaying the mismatches.
And you love it when your bigs hit free throws. Verjoga going to the fadeaway. Verjoga will get it to trickle in. So the Romanians will not go out without a fight in this one. But in terms of hopes staying alive, to get to that play-in game, we're a long ways away from it. Whoever goes 0-2 here, I think their chances obviously are done. Now reverse on the other side.
Yeah, she's bringing it right now again with just the highest score for the Romanians out on the bench. Lamia taking over.
So Manu reversing like a parallel Parker. She gets to her right spot on the layup. Oh, and Shalom with the score and then the smile. Just get a quick smile at
Yes.
coach's dad. It's like, see, I did it.
Hodar back out there, trying to pick up where she left off, scoring that basketball.
She throws that one away, though.
Oh,
Nice defensive play there.
frustration foul there by Romania. Saar, shortest player out on the court, just ran in there and snatched that ball out of her hands.
And Armanu, she hacked her. I think she was a little bit frustrated because she got beat for that rebound, and she looked like it was going to be such an easy board. The last score from Shalom. Just get the headband back in place. Our team's got to be feeling good. 18th seeded Israel, leading 12th seeded Romania.
Yeah, impressive game so far by the Israelis. A lot of creative shot making from Haddad and work underneath the basket by Edelman.
Now Saar can add to it here at the line. For Saar, 23 years old, just getting started, ranked 421st in the world, 9th in Israel. We've seen her on the women's series just for 2 games. So the experience is limited. She's getting better, learning. Hodar likes it from the right wing. All net, all wet. And Romania are not out of this yet. 4-point contest.
Yeah, a little breathing room for the Romanian squad that was down 6 points, bringing it back to 4 on the shot making of Hodar.
Saar with a ill-advised shot. Airmailed out of bounds. Manu. Gives it up to Hodar.
Hodar tried to get her with the scoop-de-doo, but couldn't get it down.
And Hodar's, they expected to take shots, but she's forced a few.
Oh, now we got a real wedgie. Shout out to the No Dunks podcast, by the way. Yeah, you got that. You remember the starters from back in the days?
Oh, yeah.
They have their own podcast now. They're still doing the wedgie thing.
Oh, yeah? I didn't know. Buzz, I remind you, I'm old, man.
Not that old.
The Rockers has been unwedged. As we get back to play in a 4-point game, Manu. With the quick move, nice pass. What an unselfish setup right there.
Yeah, great drop off for Joge. Knows what to do with the rock down there. Haddad, though, really carrying the Israelis right now. Look at that shot making. His men's squad is all hyped about this. Haddad to the basket. One leg scoop with the contact and that drop.
Haddad is carrying the weight like a cargo ship. She's had no problem with it. She says, get on my shoulders. Right now, it looks like she's about to lead Israel to victory. Oh. Does not connect on the free throw, but still the lead stands at 4 points with just a shade under 3 minutes left in this one. And Haddad is good on the second. 8 fouls on the Romanian, so any defensive foul the rest of the way, 2 free throws will be the result for Israel. So you know what that means, Boz. Attack the rack.
Oh, that's what Edelman's doing. She called for that basketball and wanted to attack for Joge down there. That's a matchup we'd like to see. Look at Edelman. Good spin, used the elbow to create some separation. Didn't hit the player, so it's not an offensive foul. Got that shot up over top of the outstretched arms. Oh, they're going back to her too.
That time Joge hacked her.
And you know what they say when you got a big that's feasting down there like that, you got to feed the parking meter.
Got to feed the parking meter. And I'm sure for Haddad, 8 points for Edelman in this game. If she's got 8, then Haddad's got to have at least 8.
Yep.
Edelman might have a double-digit scoring effort in this contest. And she does. 10 of Israel's 19 points. Hodar says this is going up, and it goes down. But time is not exactly on Romania's side. Down 7. Oh, Haddad lost the handle on it.
She's going for another one of those scoops. The right hand this time, but lost the ball midair.
She'll get a rest. She's earned it. Well, she was going to get a rest. The substitution is switched. Haddad will stay in, and Edelman will actually get the breather.
Edelman has to be tired.
Oh, she's been doing work. Shalom gets called for the foul. She seemed to be impressed by the foul call. She was like, hey, good one, the ref. Hold on. Oh. Shalom got a foot on it that time. Should be a fresh 12.
Romania playing right into the hands of the Israeli strategy, though. They played a lot of team basketball in the first game, and now they're doing a lot of one-on-one stuff. Bodart, though, has the skills to finish, but I don't think Romania has enough firepower one-on-one to beat this Israeli squad, especially with Haddad and Edelman playing like the way they are. Now Shalom's starting to chip in as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. On the box out, it's Saar that gets called. That's number 6 on Israel. But game point for the Israelis as everybody's starting to chip in now. The heavy lifting done by Edelman and Haddad, but Shalom has certainly put her touches on this game, and Dor Saar. Haddad is back, so is Edelman. Is this going to be game?
Yeah.
That it is. 11-point dominant performance from Drew Bryn Edelman. Oh my goodness.
And you know which way she was going. Taking that dribble with the left hand, and she kind of used that left elbow to create separation all game long against a taller Brzoga too.
Battle of the bigs. I think we have our victor.
Yes, sir. I like that matchup. I mean, again, I'm a little biased towards post players, as you know. You can handle the guards. That's fine. That's all right.
Okay.
I'm a little biased towards post players. Look at this. Creating separation, followed away, left hand hook. Just a solid post move from Edelman. Lost art, man, post play.
I got love for the bigs, too. As I've gotten older, you know, you just naturally start to gravitate to the post as you get older. You got to use that man strength on people. So I'm in the post a lot now.
Oh, okay.
I just got to expand my bag a little bit, that's all.
I could teach you. No worries.
9-point victory for Israel as Romania have some soul searching to do after falling to Italy and then just dropping that game by 9 to the Israelis. We won't see them again, either team, in fact, until Thursday. Oh no, Friday, day after tomorrow. So we will we'll step aside for a brief moment, and we will rejoin you at 1:56. So nearly 10 minutes. We'll get it over to the men's side. It's Baz's squad, Netherlands and Mongolia, men on deck. We'll see you in 10.
ist vorher sicher. Ja, nur auf die Chance. Ja. Niemand ist vorher sicher. Jede kann es treffen. Dann darf ihr Playlist. Wir feuern an, everybody clap your hands. Die Ball hat zum Lernen gezieht, aber zum Korb. Er bekommt eine zweite Chance. Das wird ganz schon einmal.
Stand up, now everybody clap your hands. Stand up, now everybody clap your hands.
Super angesetzt, war ein Meter zu hoch, einen Zacken zu gut, auf den Anliegen irgendwie gesucht. Die Fans stehen nach ganz kurz auf den Spielplan. Der Kürzeste ist weiter. Kurz den Matchball an. Holland mit Moritz. Wir sehen uns in 2 Minuten. Wir wieder am Center. Richard, und wir holen sie lautstark jetzt hier auf den Court. Aus der Pool D, das europäische Team in Orange, spielen sie meistens heute aber in Weiß. Team Netherlands, angeführt von Martin dafür, gehen auf Tor. Ja, Grüße! Der nächste Grüß Nummer 54, er ist es wert.
We're back here in Vienna. And let me start this off, Kyle, because this is my squad.
That's why I let you do the honors, Boz.
Yeah, you're right. I'm trying to be non-biased, but I can't help it. These are my dudes, Jan Driessen, Worthy de Jong, Arvin Sluchner. These are the guys that are going to have to do it for the Dutch team. I'm obviously rooting for them, you know, just saying.
Wait, you're supposed to be impartial on the mic, Boz, because there are no favorites.
Yeah, you're right.
What if I was on here cheering for the United States because I'm an American citizen, huh?
Yeah, but that's what brought me on as an analyst, not a play-by-play guy.
That's true.
I can root for somebody, and I'm rooting for this man right here, De Mayo van der Horst, my old teammate.
And Olympian.
Oh, yeah.
Gotta put some respect on him and Arvid's name. These are Olympians with Jan Driessen and Worthy de Jong. I've gone through 7 nicknames for Worthy, and I think I'm just gonna settle on this one, Boz. Height.
Oh, yeah.
Height
That's the
Worthy.
first one you brought out, too.
That's the first one I thought of, because he has been worthy of the hype just in his 2nd year in 3x3, doing damage on the Pro Tour as he's moved from Utrecht to Team Amsterdam this year. He's going to be the centerpiece of this squad. He and Dimes, I mean, the Mayo van der Horst is playing outstanding too as he switched squads to Futian. And Driessen's really come along. That big 6'8" frame, long arms. Again, I can't speak highly enough about his rim protection. He's starting to shoot a little bit more too.
Oh, yeah.
This year.
He's worked on that shot. He's gained about 15 to 20 pounds of muscle over the wintertime too, so he's gotten a little stronger.
Wow. So,
New look though for the Dutch squad, if you think about it. A little bit of a switch up in the lineup with Worthy being added to the team. And it's going to be interesting to see if Worthy and De Mayo, who haven't played together,
exactly
can
how they
coexist
mesh.
on the court.
How they mesh. I want to see how these two coexist. Worthy looks like he's locked in. We'll see. They're going to have to bring it against this Mongolian team. They are not to be slept on. They pulled out a gritty, tough victory over Hungary earlier, a non-Aryan bowl. The archer was on point. He's joined by Delvinyam Davasambu, the Bull, Ogundergal Tokt, and Inkbatar Anolbatar. Shout out to Steve Sir. Got a chance to rap with him ahead of this game. Good dude, obviously coaching this team. He says they're doing a great job of getting rid of kind of old habits, what we saw from the older Mongolian teams. And they were kind of ABC 1, 2, 3, and it didn't change much from that. But they're creating some more nuance to the offensive attack. And obviously when you have a weapon like Aryan Bowl, then that opens up some doors for you. So the Dutch are going to be challenged here.
Yeah, Mongolia came out in the first game firing on all cylinders, right? A non-Aryan Bowl, the archer was hitting shots left and right. And key to the game for the Dutch should be shutting him down. I like the matchup with him. And Worthy de Jong was going to have to bring his defensive A-game to get the archer to miss the target.
We'll see. Worthy is one of the, not just the most exciting offensive players, but his defense is sick too. Quick hands. He's a thief. I think he led the EuroLeague in all-time steals.
Yes.
So, look, the dude will pick your pocket. Aryan Bowl ready to meet the challenge. Worthy making his national team debut. Dimes, of course, a member of the 2018 Dutch silver medal team. And our 2 officials are in place.
Yeah, Dimes a little bit the tie-in to my time playing still, right? If you think about it, Ado Royer moved on to coaching. Jesper Jopsen moved on to 3x3 Unites and handling things that way, organizing world tours and all that. Yeah, I moved on to sit next to you. And Dimes the last guy.
Hey.
Actually, let me give a shout out to Sjoerd though. Sjoerd and Vic, because you know he's a dad now.
Yes,
Sitting on the bench right now watching, I'm sure.
What's up, fellas? Dimes, ooh. I got nothing to say about that shit.
No, me neither. Let's leave that one on the broadcast.
All right, height. They'll swing it over to Dimes. Cross left to right, right to left, right to Driessen. And he didn't forget the tip.
Yeah, good action there. The Mayo on the drive. He's going to have a sort of a hybrid role on this team. He's going to have to screen. He's going to drive a little as well. The bull in full effect.
Get that man a pamper.
Bully young Dreesen there.
He just treated him like a baby. You know, the Russell Westbrook rocket when he's too small in the post.
Yup.
This will be a real challenge for Dreesen. So the two bigs exchange buckets, except for Davasambu, can potentially make this a two-point play. We will soon see. The Bull releases, and no, did not get that one off well. Nobatar gets another shot at it, but he also is a miss. Arianbo being pestered by Worthy. Worthy in hot pursuit. Arianbo, he cannot knock down the two off the step back.
Nah, and it's an obvious focus for Worthy, right? He's a prideful dude, and on Arianbo, he's taking some attention away from him. You know what he's going to do then. He's going to try to play his hardest.
Of course. And Worthy getting in for the layup, and then he gets another easy score. Quick 3-1 start for the Netherlands.
Yeah, good transition play. Steal by Arvin. Look at Worthy underneath the hoop. No one there.
Oh, even Worthy, he ain't going to be able to stop the Bull down there.
Nah.
Just too big, too strong. Worthy will whirl and kick it out to Dreesen. He fires and misses the mark. Good defense there from Arvin Slaughter. Slaughter was one of the most consistent two-point shooters in the World Tour last year. He shot it just under 40% from two range. And I think we play outdoors a lot. 40% is an excellent percentage indoors. Oh, Slaughter. He almost got bullied by Algondragal, but he holds him off. Fortunate to see a miss right there.
Yeah, he held up against the physical presence of Algondragal.
Arvin Slaughter. He's firing at will now.
Yeah, he's in there with the deuces right now. Arvin 1-2. The Dutch are looking sharp. Actually, Arvin, you know, he's older than me. He's younger than you for sure. But he is moving well. Had some injury issues last year, but looking like he's on point as well defensively too.
He had a hell of a collision with Julian Jarring last year. Yeah. Scary collision.
That was a scary one too.
Yeah, but one of a couple.
Interesting to see with this Dutch squad too, because Mayo has been playing with a different team, right? So you don't have the same preparation. You can't just schedule in tournaments together as Worthy brings down the house.
Hype Worthy. Getting higher than a coffee shop.
Coming with that one for the Dutch game, huh?
I had to. But Worthy, one leg, he's bouncy. He's the only player out here playing in Pampers. I'm just playing. But it's very noticeable with the shorts. Always as high as they can be.
Yeah, he's got him rolled up pretty high there. Trying to show a lot of thigh. Oh, that's a great move.
Oh yeah, and a hell of a finish, without a doubt. So the Archer will take his time as his team is looking at a three-point deficit at the moment. Arianbo, too much at the line as Dimes will set up Worthy. Hype's been Worthy. Hype releases the two. It's not going to happen. And Dreesen, does he throw that off of Arianbo? Arianbo's making an argument.
Yeah, they're trying to challenge, but can't right now.
Let's take a look. Let's take another look. Oh, no, I don't think that touched Dreesen. I think that definitely is off of Arianbo.
Yeah. Good defensive play there by Arvin.
Yeah. Smart plays. They'll start it from the left elbow with Dreesen. Patiently waiting for Worthy. Worthy's all by himself now. He said one ain't enough, I need two.
Crisp switching here by the Dutch. It looks like they're bringing their full focus to this game. Again, Mongolia's already started out the day. Has played one game. That will prepare you mentally for the second game. It's always tough to beat a team that hasn't played yet to step into a game like this. But Worthy's showing that he's worthy of all the hype.
This is the biggest stage that he's played on as it relates to 3x3. He was able to lead Utrecht to the World Tour final last year. But it was his debut season. Meantime, it's the Slaughterhouse. Delgarian Davasambu will answer the two-piece, but Arvin's got two two-pieces already in this game.
We're missing out on some family members with the Dutch, right? Think about it. Noordriesen not here, not with the team, as well as Zoe Slachter. We could have had a double brother-sister combo.
That's true. Jill Bettenville, who used to represent for the national team. Like, y'all keep it all in the family out there.
Yeah, a lot of times. Also in the past, remember, we had the 4 Kite sisters kind of join us.
Yeah, yep. I've covered many of those games. So many that I started to confuse the Gout sisters.
Yeah, you can't come up with the same nickname for all 4 of them, huh?
Well, why 2K, 4K? Stop it.
1K to 4K, there you go.
1K, I had them all covered.
Yes, sir. I'm sure they're watching at the house, though. Shout out to all the brothers and sisters watching right now.
I got love for my Dutch homies. I love getting out there in Amsterdam. I love Utrecht last year, too. That was incredible.
That's just because we have snow boppers.
Listen, 3x3 Unites, 3x3 Pro League out there. Like, man, I'm impressed with what you guys have been doing with Jesper. Jesper Jobse and company. Meantime, Anobatar, he's all by himself. Easy lay. Slaughter, get that man to look from 2. He's hot right now. He'll swing it to Worthy. Worthy with the fillet.
Nice little scoop. We got something for you, though, this year. Are you talking about 3x3 Unites? We're trying to grow the game out there. We got some cooking in Amsterdam.
Look. No, matter of fact, look at Worthy. Smashing like 2 potatoes. Clear for takeoff. Nobody wanted no smoke on that one. So Worthy playing above the rim. He's elevated his game. Connected from 2 land. Who wants some of that? Nobody.
Yeah, Arjen Bull with the business decision there. He didn't want to jump with Worthy. And then good defense from the Mayo, smacking the ball off of the Archer's leg. Ball back to the Dutch.
A Worthy. I like your cut, G. Dimes finds him. I'm liking the combo with Dimes and Dion. So far, Worthy is the lane lord. And you ain't got the keys to get up in here. Great timing from Worthy. Gets his hands all over that Wilson for the rejection.
The lane lord, though? Coming in with the Sheldon Williams reference?
Well, the landlord, you know, protecting the property.
No, I got you. It's a good one. I'm just saying.
Thank you. Of course, I got to pull something out for this game.
No, you're right.
We got some athletes out here.
Oh, yes.
I got to be on my toes when Worthy and Dimes are hooping and Arjen Bo. Hype Worthy. Oh, my. Oh, I thought he was going to finish that. That was, come on.
On the floor, though.
Foul. What a start right here. Boss, 13-6.
I'm trying to
not a pushover Mongolian team.
No, I'm trying to contain my excitement, right? It's always good to see a team start off a tournament like that. Strong performance here in the first half of the game for the Dutch. Now, you know, let's finish it. Look at DeMayo. He's matching the Bull physically right now.
Dimes on the drive, puts on the brakes, decides to get it to Dreesen. Dreesen strong to the cup. Misses the layup.
That's something he's added this year, right? Last year, he was a strictly screen and roll guy, trying to finish, didn't shoot much. But now, he did this in the past, right? I've coached you in the under-23s. Back then, he had some ball handling capabilities. We gave him that responsibility as well, and he's picking that up again, trying to create more shots for himself.
Nice hit the strike. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, buys the Mountain Rosendahl in your ear. Netherlands in the lead big with an 8-point advantage and a push on the inside. So Netherlands well on pace to hit 21 before the final horn here with a shade under 5 minutes to play. Hype to Dimes, Dimes to the wrong color jerseys. So get it down low to the Bull. Dimes gets the foul.
Smart use of your resources here. The Dutch are using the fouls in the right way, stopping the Bull down low for an easy layup to keep that distance in the score. How about 8 points right now?
Oh, Donjurgal got the positioning on Worthy. Young sets the screen for Dimes. He got the hook up. Holla if you hit me, 15-7.
Dimes' inside game is a little underrated now, right? So he might be at the most effective when he can go at it from all three levels. He can handle the ball outside, he can screen, and he can also get some post-ups going for that easy hook shot or that floater in the lane.
I think he might be an underrated post defender. He's strong. And yeah, he's got a deep bag. Oh, but he just got lost in the sauce. Get a spoon. Get that man out. It's 15-7. We haven't seen Arvin let one fire in a while, and he's an inferno. That's 3 2-balls for Arvin Slaughter. AR is emptying the magazine. Oh, but he took him to spin class. You gonna learn today. You gonna learn today. Arvin Slaughter, meantime, putting on a shooting clinic from deep. 17-8. Oh.
You saw what he was trying to do?
No.
He was trying to get that Rajon Rondo behind the back fake and then the layup.
Oh,
he lost the ball, though. It's a nice try.
It was a nice attempt. Worthy glancing over at us, grinning.
Yeah.
He still hadn't fixed that toothless yet. He got to fix that toothless.
Out here looking like a pirate.
Yeah. Arr. He's got the rock now. Worthy quickly over to Slaughter. Wait a minute, there's an offensive foul. Dreesen gets whistled as we get to a TV timeout, but a dominant Dutch game.
Yeah, I was talking to the coach yesterday. You know, I don't know yet. He's my guy.
Yes.
Still talk to him. And he was like, I was trying to gauge what he thought of day one, right? He was like, all right, look, we got 2 games in this pool, and we got to be sharp for both of them. We got the Mongolians first, and that's a team that might be, you know, an outsider. You know, they were firing all cylinders game 1, so we have to be sharp that first game. We have to be strong mentally, and that's their focus right now. Strong, the mental strength, and it's showing.
And 2 teams that they'll play with some similar characteristics. Like Mongolia is known for their physicality, their strength, their interior presence. Japan is going to be that type of team as well.
Yeah, for sure. And you know you have one player on both sides to contend with, although for Japan, in the last game, I didn't quite figure out who that was because they didn't get the worm going.
Oh, Gonjagal with some good defense there as he intercepts the pass, but Worthy picks his pepper like Peter Piper, and then he makes his way to the rim, drawing the foul.
Yeah, so creative midair. Think about the athleticism you need to try to block the shot here, by the way, too, but think about the athleticism you need to exchange hands midair, try to go underneath somebody and then twirl it up there with the English. Couldn't hit the shot, though.
So height Worthy at the line, De Jong. He misses it long, out to the Archer. They want to get it down to the post office. And the Bull playing bully ball. He's going to get the score, but Mongolia, they trail big still. 7-point difference. Height Worthy with the rock. He chunks the deuces. That's fresh squeezed. Pure on the jumper. 19-10. Netherlands. A Novatar. What was that?
Yeah, he felt pressured by the shot clock. His teammates couldn't get open. The Mongolians have nothing right now. They can't get Aryan Bolt going. And I think their secondary option, the Bull, he's been doing well this game, but they're only getting 1 point from him every single time down.
They got Aryan Bolt out there in solitary confinement. He ain't got no visitation rights, nothing. Anytime it's the Bull, he takes the feed and he'll lay it up, but this game is going to be ending sooner than later. Dimes, he couldn't get the hook to go that time. He'll slow up a Novatar and let the Bull go back to work. Dreesen will around the miss there. We got a whistle off ball.
Yeah, good seal by DiMeo, forcing the Mongolians to commit a foul to stopping him down low. And we talked about mental strength. This is the phase of the game where you want to keep your composure, hit some good shots.
Oh, look at the follow there. A gratuitous tip there from Worthy. He's feeling flexy, and his team is flexing on Mongolia. Ingvatar and Novatar will make it a little bit more respectable. But this one's about to be over with. Dimes to Hype Worthy. The net's all wet. 22-12. What a first appearance for the Netherlands.
Dominant performance here. Coming out of the gates strong, getting everybody involved. Arvin shooting twos, DeMeo hitting hooks. Jan going to the basket, but most of all, Worthy de Jong coming out with all kinds of buckets.
The hype is Worthy. The hype is Worthy. Hype Worthy de Jong helping lead the Netherlands to a 10-point victory over the Mongolians, who will wrap up the day 1-1. But the Dutch are too much. The Dutch are too much. That potent combo that they got up top. Arvin Slaughter shooting. They got it done majorly. Impressive. I must say, maybe you have a little bit to do with that. some of your coaching, not from the booth, but I'm sure you're giving these guys a few nuggets along the way, especially Dimes.
I mean, we talk, but I think they've moved on past my nuggets of knowledge, right? I've been out of the game for a while now. These guys took over ownership of the program after me, Jesper, Sjoerd got done playing. They've thought of their own things, right? So, again, I can drop some nuggets to them for sure. But I think they're at the stage now where they can figure out their own stuff.
Well,
and it's showing today.
I mean, they're experienced. They're an experienced team, and I know that Worthy's making his World Cup debut and only in his second season of 3x3, but that combination, it works. I mean, he's got the talent that translates. You got the experience with Dimes and Arvin and even Jan, who's played a bunch of 3x3. Look out for the Netherlands, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
Good look at them the first game. Pool D action continues with Hungary and Switzerland. The Swiss, who escaped Japan with a 1-point advantage, and Hungary getting out-muscled a little bit by the Mongolians, so they'll look to bounce back, as that is the next one on deck for us here from Vienna. Excitement inside the venue. We got all kinds of activities going on.
Did you see how many Mongolian fans showed up to the game?
I did.
I'm always so confused by that, because everywhere you go, look, Mongolia is a huge country, right? But it doesn't have a lot of people living there, right? Everywhere you play a tournament, when the Mongolians show up, a lot of people show up in the stands. I'm always so excited.
Got a huge fan base. 3x3 is I mean, it's something that they absolutely love out there. We talk about some of the best fan bases, obviously the Netherlands and everything that you guys have done and help promoting the game and growing players, but Mongolia's done a great job. The Philippines have a crazy fan base. Obviously, the Serbians have a huge fan base. So it's continuing to grow. I'm expecting to see more Mongolian fans from all different nationalities coming to support and represent. I mean, after all, it is the World Cup 2023. Guess we're getting pretty close to check ball. The next game, we got another minute till we get set up.
If you think about the Mongolian fan base too, like I've had the opportunity to go out there a couple of times, and this is one of those nuggets that you really don't drop all too often. But after games, sometimes you go to a club, you try to experience the local party scene, right?
Yes.
We went to the club with these guys, and these guys were gods over there. It was ridiculous. And I'm saying, again, they've talked about this in the past too, this is the one team sport they're good at. They're good at wrestling, riding horses, archery. Yes,
right.
sir.
Yep.
No team sports, though, until 3x3. So that whole nation's rooting for them. Every time they play, every time they step on the floor, that's a weight as well as an advantage, though, because you have the whole nation looking at you.
Facts. That's facts.
That doesn't matter in the club, though, I'll tell you that.
Hey.
You go to that club, that whole nation's looking to get you some free drinks, though.
Well, maybe I need to make a trip out there to Ulaanbaatar. Now
You
that I'm
should.
armed with this information.
Hey,
Thank you.
look, you should, as well as check out the countryside, though. I went to the biggest Genghis Khan statue I have ever seen in my life out there. It was beautiful.
You know, I think it might be on the schedule this year. I have to check. Talk with some people that are
You talk to your people and get them to bring me.
higher on the pay scale than I am. And basically, I just got to beg them to let me go to Mongolia this year. It's been a long time coming.
Yes.
All right, the wait is over for this next contest. Let's see if Hungary can get their act together. And not that they played poorly in that loss to Mongolia, especially Attila Demeter. But they need to win here in the worst way against Team Switzerland. So Tomo Ivoshev, a.k.a. Frankenstein, he'll hit the court.
Yeah, and I think they're going to look to use his size against the Japan team that's playing physical, right, but they didn't really bring a big. I thought Kennedy was going to be that guy, but Kennedy shot a bunch of two-pointers.
Yeah, he missed a lot of two-pointers, too, if we're being completely
throw
honest.
shade like that.
Well, no, I'm not hating on him because I thought he played well. It's making a debut, but enough of them. This is about the teams that are in front of us.
Yeah, you're right.
We'll see Japan later. They got against the Netherlands here in a couple of games. But there's Hungary for you. Attila Demeter, Kelemen Balázs, Tomo Ivoshev, and Uroš Rosic representing this 9th-seeded Hungarian squad.
Are you excited for Tomo against the King, though?
Oh, yeah, I've seen these dudes battle a bunch.
Oh, yeah.
I am excited about that matchup. I think Gilles Martin may have a good advantage here with his quickness. I'm trying to look at this Hungarian quartet and think of who possibly could stay in front of him.
Maybe Kelemen Balázs, but you never know.
Yeah, maybe.
I'm looking at the Swiss, though, and I think they got to get Dubas going. First game, he looked like he was on a new beat.
Yeah. Yeah, certainly. He was struggling. He was 2 steps too slow.
They couldn't finish underneath the basket. And we've seen him in the past, right? He's such a good player. He's crafty around that rim. He has some good footwork, some good moves. He just couldn't finish.
Yeah.
And then was a step slow on defense. And we know he can do better. That's why we're rooting for him, right?
Yeah, that's
going to be the X
assessment.
factor for this Swiss team. If he can get it going, they're dangerous.
We might get on you a little bit, but it's all in love.
Yes.
We see the ability.
Fans of the game. That's what we are.
Right.
Unless the Dutch play. And I'm a fan of one team.
So they'll point and flip it. And I think the Swiss are going to start with the ball. We haven't had an overtime today, but should we get to overtime, whoever doesn't start a regulation with possession will get it in OT. I don't know why I said that because we don't know if we're going to get overtime or not, but I'm in the business of teaching as well. I'm the voice and the professor sometimes. So
You should get some glasses and some curly whiz hair.
I do have some glasses that aren't prescription, and people kill me for wearing glasses that aren't prescription. I just wear them because it makes me look distinguished.
Why would you wear a watch when there's a clock nearby then? Come on now. You can wear some glasses if your eyes are good.
Hey, that's why you're my guy, boss. So forget everybody that was hating on me for wearing non-prescription clear glasses. Boss supports me.
As a fellow glass wearer, though,
Yeah, but yours are prescription.
I need these.
Yes.
I wouldn't be able to see worth a lick if I wasn't wearing these. Trust me, I'd be thinking it's 2 different teams out here.
Well, you better focus in now, Bob. It's time for the game to start.
Oh, yeah, right.
All right, here we go. 10 minutes on the game clock. Kyle Montgomery, Boz Rosendahl here with you, and a quick whistle.
Might be the quickest whistle in the history of 3x3, though, because there has not been a second off the clock.
Quick, it wasn't even a tick off the clock. Marco Lemon trying to pick up where he left off for that sharp-shooting 4 two-pointer contest that he had. And this time, Hungary will get called for a second foul. So not off to a great pace. Actually, was that a foul? Yeah, it was. Lemon, and Boss. Maybe he did have a dude. No, he didn't have a doobie. There's some people that might take that joke seriously.
Yeah, you're right. I was kidding, though.
Of course, the man hasn't had a doobie. Oh, there's a dime for Lemon. He's hacked on the way up as Fasted Monton will check out. King West will check in. And the Juice Man will step up to the line. 29-year-old Marco Lemon, ranked number 2 in Switzerland. 65 World Tour games and 28 international caps. Switzerland leads by 1. Lemon looking for another look at 2. First, they want to get Dubas a bucket. He needs some confidence right now.
Yeah. That's all it is, though. It's in his head. Like, again, he's a good player. He can definitely get it going and get crafty around the hoop, but he's just missing bunnies left and right. That is going to get in your brain.
Yeah, he's missing like a fugitive. 1 zip. It stays right now. Rosic with a nice step-through move. All right. So Hungary is finally on the board. 60 ticks in. King West. Nice follow right there.
Underrated skill of his that he always crashes the offensive board, tips it in.
Chill Monton. Count that, plus the foul.
That man's looking like Speedy Gonzalez out there.
Just pity pat him like, yeah.
It's like dust clouds forming behind him because he's so fast.
And great touch, too. To score over the, obviously, much larger Rosic. Everybody's bigger than Chip.
Yeah. Yeah. People that didn't know, he's the smallest player out here from the men's side.
He's snack sized. He cannot knock the, snack size candy bar.
Oh, all right.
Never mind. Oh, Rosic. He switches one. Got 2. It's Yup. That means 2 is good.
All right.
Kelvin Belage. He puts the ball in the bucket. There. Oh, he needs some milk. He might need to sit down and talk to somebody after this game.
He needs to get out of his own head. That's what he needs to do. Because look, again, he's just coming up short on every attempt. And then after the shot, and this is something you cannot do in 3x3, his head drops. That means you're in your head. 3x3 is a game with where you have to have a very short memory about the stuff that happened before. You have to have the mental fortitude to move on quickly, not think about your miss, and be focused on the next action.
Okay, he gets a whistle there. But yeah, you're right. You can see the pressure just mounting. And you start to almost root for a guy like that when he's struggling so bad. It's like, oh man, give him 1 bucket.
You know how it feels too, right?
Give him 1 bucket. Me, never.
You've never struggled?
I'm a career 85% shooter. You gotta ask somebody, Bob. What's wrong with you?
Oh, you human torch from now on then.
That's it. I don't miss.
85% sounds like there's some misses in there.
Okay, occasionally.
All right.
5-4 game. Attila, quick step past the king. Dubas, long range. That's not gonna help. Tomo, I'll show you how to do this, son. His 2's good. Lemon, with a laser. He'll misfire that one. Attila coming off that big game 1. He will get it over to Ivoset. Frankenstein got slapped in the eye. But here's a look at that last 2 ball from Ivoset. People forget that this is a big part of his game. I saw him knock down so many corner 2s with Novi side. He was on that undefeated 2018 team. He gets so many of those. The mentor, none. Fasted Martin. He's got the Wilson in hand. He's looking to do something strange. He'll skip it down to Dubas, and you can tell there. And there, Dubas gets some love.
They're trying to get him going. Again, you need 4 players to be able to perform in a tournament like this, so they have to put some effort towards getting Dubas comfortable out there.
Just got bullied a little bit. much smaller Euros Rosic.
Oh, did you see that?
No,
He faked this behind the back. They got the ball around the defender for the easy layup for Lemon.
He faked him like a catfish account. Is that what happened?
That is what happened.
Okay, show me the replay then. Okay, never mind.
Nah.
Look, I can't make it. It demands around here. They say you'll get the replay when we want you to.
Yoink.
Oh, he did.
That's nice. That's very nice.
Playing with him. He's toying with his food. Gilles Martin posed for the picture. Slips it past Attila. And lets Lemon lay it up.
Yeah, we need more of that. And I think that Lemon and Martin pick and roll is actually kind of deadly. Think about it. Lemon can roll. Lemon can also pop, though.
That's a fact.
With Martin's speed, getting to the hoop is no problem.
You know, but back to that ball fake on the behind the back.
Yeah.
It didn't really fool the defender. It just looked nice.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes you got to do something that looks nice.
Okay, the bank is open. As the mentor makes a deposit. Can he stick with King West? Yeah, lock him up. Now the mentor will come away with the Wilson. Wait a minute. Slippery.
Yeah, he could have had a little bit too much butter for breakfast.
He'll get a rest now as Kellerman will come in. And it's a 5-point lead for Hungary. Lemon, smart pass. Oh yeah, West gets hacked there. So Wester Molteni. Up to the line. This hadn't exactly always been his forte, free throw shooting.
Which is odd for such a good two-point shooter, right?
Well, I wouldn't. He shot it well last year, but make no mistake, King West is not exactly known for his two-point shoot.
He's proved it last year, though.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, at the World Tour final, they were down 13 points against Lithuanian squad.
Lithuania.
Yeah, I think Shake Gubale.
Oh, yeah.
And they had to win by 13 or more to advance. And they won by 13 points.
That was improbable.
Molteni had like 6 two-pointers in the game.
You can get loose like that sometimes.
It was one of the most incredible. Well, I'm talking to you about it like you weren't there. You remember that game?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Okay. It was
I was
us.
there. That was you and me.
Yes. Dementa. Ooh, buddy. He almost took Dubas's day from bad to worse.
He had some bad intentions.
Oh, he just barely was not able to put that down. But I like the aggression that we're seeing from Attila Dementa. And a three-point game. So important free throw. Dementa, he tipped it in. He added a forehand.
Oh, I like that. Local currency, huh?
There you go. Swiss still use francs, right?
Yeah.
Martin tracks it down. What a save to Dubas. Dubas. No. Uh-oh. Oh, Attila with the no-look. Oh, Eagle said, what happened there?
I'm not sure. He tried to fake out most of somebody, but the King might just be up to par with that.
So West chunk the deuces. But Evo Sepp will come away with it. Nice idea, but good defense there from Dubas. Now Dubas hits the two-piece. So Dubas chunks the deuces, and he's got a couple of plays that might give him some confidence. I don't know about that one. But Hungary lead it by 2. Evo Sepp wants that rock. Now here's the battle we were talking about here. King West against Frankenstein. West is going to win that battle that time.
Yeah, 2 physical players, and West standing up to Evo Sepp's physicality right now. Evo Sepp needs to find some way to get himself going.
Martin, he was hoping that Molteni rolled to the bucket. He was forced to take kind of an odd shot. And Gilles will foul Evo Sepp to stop the clock. Not time for a TV timeout yet. Yeah, that's what official Juris is saying. Come back onto the court. What are y'all doing? So they're sneaking a little rest in there
Their lungs probably feel like it's time for a TV
Oh,
timeout.
those lungs are burning.
It's a hot day out here in Vienna, too, and that doesn't help. I mean, for some players it does. I used to like playing against like in modern temperatures.
So how about the Metter split through the teeth of the defense like some floss?
Demeter, one of the revelations of this day, I think, is, you know, we've known him from the youth teams. He's been on the team for a while now, but he hasn't had a dominant role like this.
No. This is almost like his coming out party, really. He's been in the lab.
For sure.
No hesitation. But fire to blank. Didn't limit. Balaj. Now fast and Mark. Did he make that shot?
It looks like he did. That's a two-point shot, maybe.
Wait a minute, we got to look at that replay.
That is ridiculous. He tried to toss the ball up and just threw it in the rim.
There's no way that he hit that shot.
Ah, that's crazy.
He didn't hit that shot. It looked like it went under the rim. Wait a minute, let's take another look. Gilles Martin just throws this up like liquor on an empty stomach.
That went in. Oh,
And it goes in. This is just silliness. This is just silliness.
that's an assist and a score at the same time.
that look from Balaj describes it perfectly.
Yeah.
What the
That
heck
does
is going
leave the
on?
door open for the Swiss, though. Think about it. I mean, it's not a momentum swing for sure. Everybody's just
No.
confused about that, but they did bring their team within 2.
Wow. Somebody made a shot like that. Nikola Jokic made a shot like that before.
Oh, yeah.
But it was recently. I thought maybe in the playoffs.
I don't think
My
there's a
memory's
shot Nikola
betraying me at
Jokic
the moment.
hasn't made, though.
That's a fact, too.
I know you saw that behind the ear, 1 foot step back.
Yeah, he's silly with it. Oh, offensive fouls called. I think Lemon was trying to clear some space for Dubas.
Yeah, I'm sure he's sour about that screen.
Wow. Here comes Demento setting up from the Inleo logo. That pass broken up. That'll leave about 3.2 seconds on the shot clock to get a shot up. Still a close game, ladies and gentlemen. 4-point difference with Hungary in front. Each team coming in with different results after the first contest. Hungary looking for that first win.
Yeah, the Swiss won their first game, but that was off the back of Lemon with 8 points. They haven't had him going in this game just yet. Meanwhile, on the other end, I guess, Ivo Sev hasn't done all that much. He's been physical, but he hasn't hit too many shots, except for that one big 2. So,
Yeah.
should be looking for him to expand on the lead here.
Well, right now, Dubas is going to have a chance to cut into this Hungarian lead.
Dubas with a duo of free throws, would you say?
That works. That works. Who got the better bread? Switzerland or Hungary?
As far as the coins, you mean?
No, not money.
Oh, the bread.
Yes.
I'm about to say. I thought you were going to compare francs and florins, but
No.
I
That was
don't
very
know.
random. I know. I thought you off guard. Oh, Dubas. He gets tripped up.
I like the Swiss bread.
I know they're known for the cheese
Yes,
more, but
they do have some good breads, though.
man, Hungary's got underrated pastries, man. I'm telling you.
I'll say this. You know what my favorite Hungarian dish is?
What?
Paprikash.
Oh,
You ever had paprikash with some noodles there?
Of course I have.
Noodle-
I'll give you an old school Hungarian dish, pogacha. Have you ever had pogacha? Probably not. Of course. And then there's goulash, but I think a lot of
Goulash is well known, right?
Yeah,
And I like
well.
it, but it's well known. But you need to get myself out to Debrecen when you're there, so you can show me around a little bit, because you've been there probably about 50 times.
oh, I've been to Debrecen so many times.
I think I went there twice, but
Bunch of places in Hungary. Demeter, no. The measurements were off. Lemon to Dubas. Dubas with a clever pass out to King West. There's a foul. Big one too here, Bob, because not only are 2 free throws coming up, beyond that 2-point arc. Let's see where Hungary is in the foul category. Is that the 10th?
Yes, it is.
So 2 free throws and possession.
Yeah, and as I said before, that weird shot by Martin left the door open for the Swiss, but King West cannot convert.
He needs this one. Altony does get the second to go, and wait a second. Hungary's been in command of this game for most of the contest, but now a 1-point difference. And Lemon, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The deep strike from Marco Lemon puts Switzerland up by 1.
You can't leave that guy open like that. It's just off a check, too. Just hand him the ball and let him shoot.
Look at this shot. Look at the range. This was longer than the King's speech.
In the 2-point contest, that would be the money ball right there.
Oh my God, of course it would be. You ever seen the King's speech, the movie? Check that one out. Long story short, King had a stuttering problem, and he wasn't prepared for public speaking. So can you imagine a speech from King with that type of affliction? Okay, never mind. I won't explain any more of my bars to you, Boz.
We've talked a lot about Regent's speech.
All right. You're going to get on the same page here, all right?
All right, I'm sorry. You take the lead then.
I'm going to force you to watch the King's speech.
That's all right. We got some time after the game. Or have we? We'll be here until at least 10:30 tonight.
Yeah, get comfortable in that nice cushy seat you got.
Oh, I got one.
Meantime, hang on to your seats. It's going to be a ride here the rest of the way. Just over 2 minutes to play in this one, 18 all. Again, it's the voice of 3x3 in your ear right now, along with Boz Rosendahl, the Mountain. We got to come up with a broadcaster nickname for you. Or do you just want to stick with the Mountain?
If you can give me a new nickname, that's fine.
Huh?
If you can come up with a new one, that's fine, but...
Monto! He will tie it up, 19 all. Attila Demeter. He will drive. He's got the size and he's got the step on Martin. Game point for Hungary, unless the Juice Man can end. He cannot. Marco Lemon going for the win. No. Ivo Sev falling away.
Did you see that defense by King West? No, Ivo Sev thought he had that game in his hands, and King West just poked that ball away.
Martin. Lemon, no, just a little low. Look at the rebound there from Martin. Gilles to Lemon. Lemon with the head shot. This one's over with. The Juice Man. What a shot. You knew that if there's one guy on this team that you can't let get a look, it is Marco Lemon.
Yeah, think about it. They gave him 4 2-point opportunities down the stretch there. Flick, flick, boom. Lemon with the finishing shot. But you know who went before that? This shot by Hungary, or by Swiss.
Yeah.
A rebound from Gilles Martin.
Yep.
Smallest guy in the tournament. And he got his mitts on that ball, kicked it to his buddy Lemon. And he finished off the Hungarians, who are looking at an 0-2 deficit on this day, which is tough.
Marco Lemon with the killer shot as the Swiss are celebrating. They're pumped up. Yeah, they got that dub. Wow. Hey, congratulations. That was
a good game.
That was a good game.
That was a very good game.
And they smile. Wow, Switzerland 2-0.
Yeah, the Swiss coming out of the day one with a 2-0. You know, stay into that pool.
All right, we'll take a look at the highlights, and then we will have a very short break before we get to a women's contest between Lithuania and Italy. But early on, it's not as though Hungary had a huge lead, but I think they led by as many as 5 in this game. It certainly led by 4.
Yep.
And I'm thinking, okay, if they just stick to the script, this is going to be a win for Hungary, a needed win after falling to Mongolia earlier. And the script changed very quickly. Gilles Martin made some huge plays. Look at
that one opened the door, right? It was a 4-point deficit. Martin threw that ball at the hoop to try to, get Dubas involved. Made the 2-point shot, and that gave him some light. That gave him some hope. And they came back and won this game. And think about it, Swiss 2-0 right now. Hungary, they've been in both games they played. They lost by a total of 4 points.
Wow.
2 games.
Heartbreaking.
That's heartbreaking because, again, they have been in both games. They have the talent to have won both games. Now they're looking at an 0-2 deficit in the pool, which is very tough to climb out of.
That ain't good. That ain't good. Okay, well, our next game, again, is scheduled for 3 o'clock local time. Boz, time check, where are we at right now?
We're at 2:46.
2:46?
Yes.
Okay, so we'll be getting you set for that one here. You know what? My Maurice Lacroix watch is in my bag. I need to put it on my wrist. You're right, Buckeye. Anyway, next game is coming up here shortly. We'll hop back on the mic here in a few minutes and get you set up for Lithuania, Italy, Pool D women's action from here in Vienna. Stick and stay.
Auf zu 2:15. Jetzt wird man immer hier die ganze Gruppe sein. Großartige Performance, das tschüss Thomas. Gestern hier mit vielen dieser Point, heute mal seine Performance von den Black Diamonds haben hier ein großes Programm. Und ein großes Programm haben wir heute ebenfalls noch. 2 Spiele noch, bevor sie reingehen in die Session Break. Und zeige ich lieber jetzt, bevor dann nachher irgendwer enttäuscht wird. Nach den nächsten 2 Spielen werden wir den wunderbaren 3x3 Courts hier und die Venue ganz kurz mal für eine halbe Stunde räumen. Da würden wir euch bitten, ganz kurz rauszugehen. Wir richten wieder alles her und dann, wenn es dann reingeht, in die Abend-Night-Session, sind wir wieder natürlich da. Halbe Stunde einfach mal raus, wir putzen, saugen, dann einfach mal alles polieren. Alles wieder aufbereiten und dann gehen wir rein. Aber wie gesagt, 2 Spiele haben wir noch. Jetzt um 3 in Kürze Litauen gegen Italien bei den Damen. Und ein Herrenspiel haben wir auch noch um 3:25 Uhr, nämlich Holland gegen Japan. Die ganze Welt ist wieder auf Wien gekommen. 27 Länder, 20 Teams, jetzt Gender und 160 Sportlerinnen und Sportler. Eigentlich sogar mehr, weil es gibt ja hinter dem Team immer noch ein anderes Team. Es gibt ja Sparringspartner von dem österreichischen Team, gab es ja mindestens 8 pro Team und dann hat man ausgesiebt und hat gesagt, wer sind die 4 Spielerinnen und Spieler, die hier aufs Parkett dürfen und auf Edelmetall mitspielen. Gute Verschnaufspause in knapp 5 Minuten holen wir sie dann hier auf den Court. Die beiden Damen-Teams, Litauen und bei Klaus Axmann auch eine Basketball-Legende schon die Woche gesagt. Ich muss es bei Norbert Rier auch sagen. Dieses Shirt im Pink passt einfach Männer über 25 perfekt. Wirklich. Besser geht's nicht. Hashtag Inside Out. Gehen wir nach vorne auf den Court, ne? Zeig gerne mal, was er hat. Applaus für den Mann im pinken T-Shirt, was ich glaube ich nicht, aber schaut euch mal dieses pinke T-Shirt an, in der Figur. Wahnsinn, oder? Sixpack und die Mann, der Mann ist Schiedsrichter der österreichischen Liga, aber um Felix Rekord aufzugeben. Und die Wahl, die er hat, da wäre so der Hermann Mayer hier deutlich geworden. 100%ig, Arnold Schwarzenegger auch. Das verstehen wir nicht. Und frage ich mich eigentlich, warum wir uns da jetzt zeigt er sich in meinem Kopf. Schaut bitte doch mal hin. Wahnsinn. Wo frage ich mich, warum DJ Stane nicht mit unserer unglaublich Figur nur ein weißes Shirt bekommen? Ich glaube, wäre unsere Favorit. Was ist die neue Sommermode? 2023. Summer is coming. Aber jetzt genug Worte, denn es geht wieder rein. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023 presented by you today. FIBA 3x3 World Cup 2023.
You're watching the 2023 FIBA 3x3 World Cup, brought to you by Win Today, here in Vienna, Austria, as we are closing in on the last couple of games of the first session. Pool D has taken center stage. We love you back. Hello. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice. Boz Rosendahl, a.k.a. The Mountain, on the mic with you. Competitive game today. We have had a couple of blowouts, but the last contest between Hungary and Switzerland came down to the final possession. Big two ball for Marco Lemon to lift the Swiss to a 2-0 record to start things off. Now we're going to see how things wrap up, at least for the first two pool play games in Pool D for Lithuania and Italy. Lithuania ran into China, which was a problem. They lost by 10 earlier. They're looking to bounce back. Italy, they were able to hold off Romania in a 20-15 victory. So the Italians eyeing a 2-0 record with Raylin Delia leading the way. Lithuania will take the court first. Talented crew that they have this year. Two steady members of their national team are hooping, and Gabriela Schulzke and Kamila Natsiskate.
I'm looking for I'm looking for Special K to get going. Look, first game she didn't get no breathing space against the Chinese flight squad, but she is a special player.
She is a special player. They're going to need her to be ready to be locked and loaded this game. But it's more than that. I think that as talented as she is, and I know that she can take over a game. I said it and I meant it. But the reinforcements have really got to step up surrounding Special K in this game, because she's going to get some pressure defense from Raylin Delia.
Oh, yeah.
And she never shies away from any challenge, and she's a great on-ball defender. She's pesky, so I don't expect it to be a walk in the park for Special K and company. But we'll find out this next 10-minute sprint. Two more games remaining. The women's competition as it relates to Pool D. And then we'll get a fresh look at the Pool B competing teams after our session break. First things first, a couple of 10-minute sprints in front of us. There's Team Italia with Beatrice Del Pero, Chiara Consolini, Raylin Delia, and Sarah Madera.
Let's see if Italy can get the league going again. Ray dominant in the first game they played today. Got a bunch of points, got some mid-range shots to fall, had a bunch of nice dimes. Looking for her to continue that. Then also Madera. Madera was good in that first game, man. Hit
Solid,
some
yeah, for
timely
sure.
post moves. See if the Italians can continue that. I think these teams match up well.
Yeah, I'd say they match up pretty well. Italia was the question mark for me, but in seeing the way they played game one, I said, okay, they look like they're ready. And usually Lithuania is not much of a question mark. They're considered a favorite. Again, they came in 4th at the last edition of the World Cup, but the 2 changes on the roster are what kind of bring the question marks this year. You don't know exactly what you're going to get from the new additions, so it can go either way. That's why we play the game.
That's what makes 3x3 so much fun. I mean, again, there's obvious favorites, but anybody can beat anybody if you can get some shots from the outside, if you can get loose. So curious to see who does that this game, especially with the 2 main ball handlers being the dominant players on the teams too.
Lithuania with Gabija Meskonaitė, and you said her first name properly. I probably butchered it.
Gidre.
Gidre.
I might be wrong though. I'm not.
You know what? I gotta just check. Somebody told me this already. That's my fault. Gidre, Laibukainen, the 2 new adds to Lithuania. Here we go. Special K being defended by Ray Ray. The defense forces a miss. Delia rocking the blue headband like Leonardo. Gonzalini misses. Oh, Madeira hits the deck tough. Ray, pull up, long. Schulske takes the package and delivers underneath.
Do you see that seal though? She boxed Consolini out way outside of the court and then got a free layup off of it. Smart play.
Schulske's a physical player. Rebound goes to Lithuania. Schulske. She's attacking at will right now. She will put the cookie in the cup. Point for Lithuania. Should be 2-0 Lithuania. I don't think Italy scored yet. There we go. It's fixed. Meantime, that stroke wasn't stroking for Natsiskaite. Ray will kick it to Consolini, and Madeira battling with Schulske. And that foul is called. 2 officials in this one, by the way. Glenn and Donald. They get the morning shift. Me and Baz are on the clock all day long.
We got the morning shift, the evening shift, the afternoon shift, and the night shift.
That's right. Maybe we can get a bite to eat.
Let's hope so.
Somebody, show us some love.
Hey, look, we did get that schnitzel yesterday, though.
We did.
I might have to go back to that place. I'm not sure. I liked it.
No, you know, I want a burger today. Ooh. We already talked about lunch plans again.
Well,
I
hear ramen.
Ramen might not be a bad.
Ooh, I like ramen.
Oh, there's a miss underneath. Labukaine couldn't convert it. Ray, up fake. Left to right.
She got away with a bump and a step there.
Oh, yeah, but look. I think that's a crafty play from a small guard. Now, she's going to call for a foul there. I knew that was coming.
Yes.
That was a direct shove in the back.
Yeah, she gave up about a foot there, so smart foul by Ray.
She's playing little bumper cars on the drive. Yeah. But sometimes the small players can get away with that little bump.
That's a way to get a bigger player off you, too, so that's smart. She's attacking the bigger player's hips, hitting there a little bit, creating some space.
Meskonaitė will draw the foul. Get a chance to shoot one. And Gabija makes it count. 1 point, 2 point advantage for Lithuania here early. But here's one of Baz's favorite players. Oh, Madeira, she got the moves now, Jackie.
Oh, that footwork right there. Madeira, just a very crafty, skilled post player. Looking for her to take more advantage of that when the game continues. Look at that.
Check the footwork.
Fake middle, come back.
Ain't nothing over there for you. Beautiful move from Madera. Babukaine gets some tough defense. Shulske runs into traffic, and 3 seconds is called.
Yeah, Special K did some wrestling down there, I think. Somebody hit the floor, and she was just standing there with her hands up like nothing happened, and you already know what that means. Something happened.
Ray will drop it off. Del Pedro, capable shooter. They pass up a good shot to try to get a better shot. Madera will draw another foul.
Looking for Madera every time down the floor.
Look at Madera.
Spin move, little fake, step under.
Her footwork is on point.
She's showing out all kinds of moves right now.
She's in her bag right now, Boz.
Yeah, you're right about that. I'm looking to see what else comes out of that bag, because she has got some crafty footwork.
I haven't seen her shoot. I want to see what her range looks like.
Well, we did see what this Ray looked like.
She's fast and furious. Raylan D'Elia. Travel call. Got to give it back over to Team Italia.
Who are apparently all about family, huh? Fast and Furious.
Huh?
Said who are apparently all about family. Fast and Furious.
Yes. I like how you played off that reference, Boz.
Trying to.
Madera with position, but too strong that time. Look at the defense here from Ray, making it tough on the perimeter. Shulske, why not? She drops the bomb.
Good shot by Shulske, creating some space for the Lithuanian squad. Need to hit some outside shots.
Oh, that's easy money right there. Good positioning. Babukaine scores easily. Consolini going back to that spin move, but that one off balance. D'Elia hits the deck. Now she wants to rock. She wants the bucket too. She's not going to get that, but the foul on the floor.
Easy money on that shot for Shulske. That's what the Lithuanians need more of, huh? 2-point shots. We haven't seen it all that much. They're not getting a lot of breathing space, especially with Ray being all up in their business on defense.
Yeah, we talked about the helpers. Shulske, she's answered the call so far. She's been the mainstay, the constant, I should say, for the Lithuanians. And I'm not sure that Special K got a bucket as of yet.
Well, she has not.
I would expect that to change at some point in this game.
This is the matchup I like. Ray and Special K. They got a switch out of it, though. Now Special K has to deal with Madera.
That's exactly what Team Italy wants. Ray, mid-range, no. Big rebound. Also, as we move well into the afternoon, the sun is starting to shine. The players have to contend with the weather. A little windy earlier, but the wind seems to have been dissipated.
Yeah, no more wind, a lot of sun. Not only do players have to contend with that, I got a little sweat in my forehead, too. It's hot.
It's getting a little steamy over
Yes,
here.
it is. It's not just because of your greatness on the broadcast. Look at me throwing out compliments.
Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Making me blush. Yeah, I might break out the tank top for the second half of the day, boss. Don't get scared.
I'm not going to, but you do you. You got a 3x3 tank top.
When you hear the crowd cheering, that might be for me.
Oh, because of that.
7-3 game.
Just so confused.
Ray to the rack. She will get it back. Count that. Nicey Skytake will feed it down low, but wait a minute. Foul blue. So Italy sitting with 6 fouls now, Boz. No more to give.
this physical brand of basketball resulting in a lot of foul calls right now. They haven't been able to find a consistent source of offense besides Madeira, and she's been a little quiet now for the last minute or so. Meanwhile, Lithuania keeps scoring underneath the basket.
And of course, I know about Natskaite as a scorer, but she can distribute the rock too. She's still going to draw attention. And if you notice, as soon as she's touched the rock, she's immediately looked for a teammate, specifically down low. And it's been working out. So
that's the adjustment I think they made after the first game. They played a lot of one-on-one against China. Didn't really get far with that. So they're trying to get it going as a team unit, which is what Lithuanian squads are usually known for.
Montalini, no, wild shot. Now Natskaite, she wants the rock. She's still delivering like a DHL driver. And she sets up Shilske for the bucket. Ray all up in her grill.
Look at Ray. Oh, she almost got another one.
She got tied up. She left her feet too soon. Now she's in trouble. This should be a score underneath you or a foul.
It's not a smart foul. That's 2 free throws. You got to give up a layup there. I know she's not, up to par as far as size goes. Just let Giedra catch that ball and finish it. Now you give her 2 easy free throws, 2 easy points, and you're in the bonus. As a 3x3 player, you got to be aware of that kind of stuff, right? You got to know you're close to that bonus, and you can't just be giving out freebies like this.
Yep. Kane makes her pay at the line. Lithuania's lead 4 right now, pending this next free throw attempt. And that one is a miss. Madeira will clear it with Del Pero. They'll work from the left side of the court. They got Madeira down in the post. Madeira trying to move some people out of her way. She adds another to the bucket list.
Her bag is deep.
So, good feed. She ain't in the mood for that type of dish. Boom. Take that back, Consolini. Says, I want some rigatoni. You can take that back to Lithuania somewhere.
I like the pasta reference, but you're making me hungry again. You can't be doing that. I am starving right now.
Look at Esteban over there, Esteban Gonzalez. He got his 3x3 hat backwards. He's looking all cool.
I need me one of those.
He has no idea what we're talking about. He's probably gonna have somebody tweet him.
Yep.
Somebody tell Esteban that we're talking about him right now.
Him and his hat.
I just got one of those today, by the way.
Oh, hey, that 3x3 merch is looking fresh.
Got me some fresh new 3x3 merch.
Did you get the slippers? Did you see those, the 3x3 loafers?
The loafers?
What are the slippers? Whatever.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Did you get those?
No, I didn't.
That's a missed opportunity. I'd like to see you out, because look, you guys aren't watching. Kyle's bringing the heat every day. He's got on the Jordan 4 military blacks right now.
Oh, you know.
Oh, yeah, you better throw them on the gram.
You know I am. I'm going to throw them on the gram.
Yeah, I need to see you switch it up with, like, white socks and some 3x3 flip-flops, though.
It's the World Cup, but you know what? Maybe I can make a few calls and see if I can get hooked up with some of the flip-flops.
All right.
And I'll get you guys the website if you want to buy some 3x3 gear because it's dope. I mean, yeah, it's the best 3x3 gear we've had.
I'll tell you what, I'm kind of happy, right? Because I am a bigger individual.
Yeah,
I haven't had a chance to wear the shirts in the past. I would get them, and they would make me look a little sausagey.
We gotta sew 2 shirts together for you.
Exactly. In the past, whenever I got a shirt, I just give it to the wife and be like, there you go, something new for the wardrobe. But now they finally got me some 2XLs, a little extra long too. So
oh yeah,
finally wearing a 3x3 shirt. I'm so happy.
All right, 12-7. Consolini with some D up top. Shilske step back. Wow, that is nothing but cloth and leather.
It's a nasty move.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Yeah, Dalia gets whistled for the travel there.
Small steps, but still visible. It's tough to break when you're that fast, though, I think. I wouldn't know anything about that, though, but...
Exactly. I mean, she's going from 100 to 0 in a split second. And Lithuania, in a blink, they're up by 8. Del Pero draws the foul on Naitsi Skaite. A 6th on Lithuania.
Yeah, Lithuania imposing their will in the game right now. All 4 players getting involved. Special K passing the rock a lot. I like that. And I like the defense, too. And on the Italian side, it's all Ray and Madeira. So Consolini and Del Pero need to get more involved in the game. Now, Del Pero finally got a free throw here, so maybe that'll wake her up a little bit.
Still a 7-point difference here. And, oh, Consolini with a strong D. Oh, Madeira had her lost out there somewhere in the wilderness.
Yo, she spun her like spaghetti on a spoon. That was nice.
I like that one, Boz.
I'm trying, man. I'm just trying to give you some more, you know.
Man, you and Madeira, both the bigs in their bag right now. I ain't mad at it. Tonight is the night. 17-9. Right there to Leah. Fast don't lie. She's in the fast lane. Her team, though, is getting left in the dust at the moment. 17-10 contest. With 2:38 and counting. Ray's about to try to take this game over, but again, she shuffled her feet.
They should try to tell the referee she landed on 2 feet, but if we watch,
well, not that. That was
all speed,
legitimate, all speed. But yeah, that was a travel.
That was a travel.
Sorry, Ray. Yeah. Naitsi Skaite being pestered by Delia. Del Pero. She kicked that out. No. 6 seconds to shoot. They'll be getting this one a special K. She unloads. It's a misfire. Comes back to her. Drop step. Scores on the reverse layup. Lithuania closing in on the win. Madeira. She'll get it to fall. So, again, in the event of a tiebreaker, because, again, we still got several more days of pool play. The remainder of this day and tomorrow as well, day after. But even in the loss, you want to make sure you score as many points as you can. You never know how the groups are going to flush themselves out.
Yeah, it's looking like Italy might take an L here, right? Although we have 2 minutes to go, and you never know because it is 3x3. But if they do, both Lithuania and Italy will be at a 1-1 tie. So, again, you need to score as many points as possible. Although I think the difference in the game right now is the fact that Lithuania has hit some outside shots, and the Italians only got 1 from Ray to fall. They're getting a lot of 1-point looks now with Madeira and Ray going towards the hoop, but you do need balanced scoring in this game. The 2-point shot is so important.
Yep.
Think about this lead right now too, right? So Lithuania's up 7 points. As far as Italy, they need some 2-point shots to go down, or at least take some. You can't chip away at this lead with just 1-point shots, even though Madeira face-up game as well. Jeez.
Buck 30. Lithuania can end it with a 2-piece. That won't do what they need. Oh, Madeira! It's a big gun out there. Wait a minute. And an offensive foul call on Naitsi Skaite. I just saw Delia flying through the air. It was Nikes and ponytails. That's all I saw. 4-point
Bunch
game.
of frizzled hair flying around there.
That was it.
Yes. But quick momentum swing here for Italy. 3 quick points from Madeira and possession again. It's difference only 4 points in the game now.
And here I was saying that Italy was done. And are they gonna shut me up? Foul call. Consolini. She appeared to go straight up initially, but I do think she kind of leaned over with both of those on. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
definitely.
agree with that one?
That is a foul. Thing is, though, that's the double bonus. So first, Lithuania can end this on 2 shots, but then if they don't, they get the possession back. This might be all she wrote for the Italians.
Yeah, tough position to be in. Yeah, the 10th foul on Italy. And Labukaine will get Lithuania within a point of them getting their first victory. Be a nice bounce back for them after that beat down to China. She misses the second, but I think just delaying the inevitable at this point.
See if the Italians can manage one more stop here.
Shulske, wide open. Doesn't close it. Under a minute to play. Oh, Natsi Skaite, she's got the step. Oh, but that is slapped. Adera, get it back down to a 4-point difference. 45 seconds to go. And they want to give it to Special K. The 2 stars going at each other. Raylene D'Elia D's up. Shot clock violation.
That is a shot clock violation. I don't think that hit the rim. Italy stringing together a couple of nice stops here to extend this game. Difference still 4 points, 35 seconds on the clock, though. Time not in their favor. They need a bucket here.
What do you think? Are you immediately looking forward to?
I'm going to go ahead and say I'd like a Madeira and Ray screen, but look at this. Pick and pop Consolini.
Consolini! Strings like spaghetti noodles. There's another spaghetti reference.
Yeah, there we go. Keep the pasta
well.
up.
We're doing well. 20-18. Whoa. Shulske runs into traffic. Raylin with a quick clear. If she hits a 2 here, this place is going to go crazy. Raylin playing with her food. Ray doing great. Game is tied. Special K misses out of bounds, and wait a second. Team Italia will have a shot maybe to win this. And let me offer my apologies to Team Italy, who I was reading them their rights.
Oh, yeah, we buried them, and they dug themselves back out. That's like Lupe Fiasco's the pool right there.
Oh,
there
yes,
you
sir.
go.
But, man, they are out of the crypt with 0.7 seconds left.
Time for a quick shot. That's all it is. Smallest player in the court, though, has the ball. No, not enough time for that. That's a travel, too.
Travel.
I would have put Madeira up top, though. Let me say, you want your tallest player to get the shot, or maybe Consolini, because she just hit that big one.
I'm with you.
Ray too short to get that shot off in such an amount of time, though, but Italy's forcing overtime.
This was 19-12.
Yes.
So an 8-1 run for Italy to tie this game. This is why you love 3x3. I'm baffled, though.
Oh, yeah,
really
me too. Me too. Lithuania kind of left it out there, though. They started taking bad shots, couldn't get anything to go. Started playing one-on-one down the stretch there. What got them there was team offense.
I think they got too comfortable. I think that they, just like me, they said, okay, it's 19-12. It's less than 2 minutes left. This game is in the bag.
Yep. They took their foot off the gas, and
never underestimate the heart of a champion.
No.
Raylin D'Elia is a world champion and an MVP. She's got the rock in her hand. Ray for the dub. No, I thought it was online.
He gave her an open shot,
Oh,
too.
my goodness.
Not a great defensive possession there by the Lithuanians. Italy forgetting to punch him for it. Ray, all her experience, misses that open shot for the game.
D'Elia fronting Natsi Skaite. Can Lithuania win this thing now? I don't think they're going to put a 2 up. That 2. Mix the iron. Rebound. Stays with the Lithuanians. Special K. Special K. No way. To Ray. Oh, she stepped on the line.
Ooh, costly turnover.
D'Elia, yeah. A costly turnover. Somebody's got to win it. And I don't think that you absolutely have to force a two, Boz. I think that look, sometimes the smart play is getting that one, using whatever advantage you have. Special K, no. Everybody's they're chucking up deuces.
Yeah, they're going for the haymaker, but you need to get 1 point to put pressure on the other team. Just take what the defense gives you.
Ooh, Consolini lost the handle. Hook misses. Oh, Madeira, that's not a bad option. Madeira, she's going to get Italy the 1 point advantage. Now they have to guard the 2 point arc. Nazi Skyte, Special K, missed it left. Long rebound will stay with white and green. Schultzke, she's got Nazi Skyte wide open, and she feeds her. Now it's all even. Next point wins it. Next point wins it.
This is the matchup right here.
Ray against Nazi Skyte. Ray, oh, you faker, you. That win is real to the mug, though. Italy stormed from behind and win it in OT. An improbable victory. Oh my goodness. Raylin D'Elia is the heart and the beat of Team Italia. Unbelievable. 22-21 after trailing 19-12. They ended on a 10-2 run, is that right?
It is.
10-2 run. Incredible OT win for Team Italy, who are undefeated, 2-0, 22-21 in OT.
Crazy game,
Wowzers.
crazy comeback. And this is, exemplary of what can happen in 3x3. If you take your foot off the gas, any team can beat you. The Italians came out, didn't look great at the start, but then kept finding a way to get to the bucket. Ray and Madeira got it done.
Wow.
Brought them all the way back.
So Italy is gonna leave Lithuania heartbroken like their first love. A devastating defeat. Although, and obviously that sends Lithuania to an 0-2 record.
Yeah, if you think about it though, Lithuania, you can kind of reboot yourself here because it's out of your hands, sort of, but you do have Israel and Romania coming up on the next day. So if you win both those games and Israel loses, then you're still good, right?
Yes.
So, not all lost, but they do have to go and watch the video for this game and scout and study what happened here, because this game was something else.
Yeah, this is gonna cause you to look in the mirror. Like you don't lose a game that you're up 19-12, like period. And with Italy in horrendous foul trouble, they went a double penalty.
Yes.
And
they kept chipping away at it, right? Madeira with an easy bucket. Madeira with the two. Ray with the drives and down the stretch with that crazy 2-point shot to force a tie. And then the execution on the Lithuanians and just kind of dissolved into playing 1-on-1 against some tough defense. Look at the pool. Italy and China lead, and Italy actually in first because they scored the most points.
Yep, that's it. Again, we were talking about that point advantage, and who would have thought Italy, at the end of this day, would be in front of China with the #1 seed out of the group. #1 seed, by the way, is so important because you get a bye directly to the quarterfinals, so you skip a round of the elimination rounds.
I was thinking about that, though. Is that really an advantage? So look, hear me out, right?
Okay.
Of course, you don't want to play as many games, but teams have been in an elimination game before they face you, which means they're going to be mentally warmed up for the game.
Yes.
And it's your first game of the day.
But that's the classic debate on, when teams play in the qualifying draw and go to the main draw. Is it better that they were able to get out there and sweat and feel the contact and kind of get loose for the game? Or having the ability to rest your body, you don't have to deal with that pain and that fatigue.
Yeah, you don't know.
I don't know.
That's my guys, though.
You would know better than me because you play.
I have been in the qualifying draw, if that's what you're trying to say, yes.
So what do you say? Would you rather play in a qualifying draw?
Depends on who you meet, right? Because I've been in a qualifying draw where afterwards we had to face the old Novi Sad team. That way, I don't know about that one, but I do like to play first. Get them early game jitters, early day jitters out of the way. Make sure you're mentally focused, which is something you can do before the game, but the game prepares you even more. So, I don't know.
Okay.
Although, I'd say this. Did you see how my guys are coming out earlier against the Mongolians?
Yeah.
If that's the case, it don't matter.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay. Big Boz talking some big smack on behalf of the Netherlands. Here are your Dutchmen. De Meo, Van der Horst, Harvin, Slaughter, Worthy, De Jong, Jan Driessen.
Yeah, these 4 guys got it done in the first game against the Mongolians. Played, fired on all cylinders. And worthy of the hype so far in this tournament.
No, without a doubt. I got to look at his numbers, but Worthy was near double-digit scoring. Hit a couple of twos, had a couple of dunks, had several steals. He and Dimes were on the same page. I know that Dimes and Special K are a couple, but I say that maybe the best new couple in 3x3, it might be Dimes and Worthy. No hate to Special K. It's a hoop thing. It's only a hoop thing.
Yep. They're going to have to contend with this Japanese team, though. I'm curious to see what they're going to bring. I saw a lot of missed shots in the first game. Not a lot of focus on who to attack and which player to get the ball. A lot of one-on-one. I don't know if they can get back to playing systematic basketball, which is something that Japan's been known for in the past. So curious to see if they can get this man, the Worm, in action. He wasn't a Super Saiyan in the first game. He was all right. No better, though. We've seen him actually dominate the competition before, so curious to see what he can bring, as well as their newest addition, Kennedy.
Kennedy has some potential. I want to see more consistency from Kennedy because I do see the potential. I do obviously think that this one's size with the Netherlands. They're the more complete team, more experienced. I would be shocked if Japan was able to steal this one for the Netherlands. They look like they're ready to go.
Yeah. With Kennedy, though, would you say the early results are mixed?
Yes. Wait a minute. You tried to sneak one in there on me, didn't you?
I did. His name's Early Kennedy.
Yes. Very good. I was slow.
Yeah, don't worry.
Boz, I'm thinking about lunch, and I'm like, oh.
You're still running through your papers. I see. That's all right.
That's not a good time to drop a line on me when I'm grabbing my notes.
I'll wait until the game starts when your focus is back up. And you know we're getting a cup of coffee after this.
Is that it?
Well, I heard. So look, once these Dutch guys eat up the Japanese team, I'm going to go eat some ramen. I'll tell you that.
It's too hot for ramen.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You might. Well, actually, if they got an air code, it's not.
You do your ramen. I'm going to get a big, juicy burger.
So you're saying it's too hot for soup, but it's not too hot for a big chunk of meat?
No. Soup only makes you hotter. Think about it. That's why people eat soup in the wintertime.
Come on now. Come on now. If you eat a big burger, you get the meat sweats. We digress, though, because we get distracted by stuff like this.
See, I was just saying, hey, guys, stop with the silly debate.
All right.
All right. We got serious business in front of us. Can the Netherlands go 2-0? We're going to find out. It's the voice. It's the mountain. It's Japan and Netherlands. Oh, quick move with De Jong in hot pursuit. There's a quick draw from Villanueva. He will miss it, and Dimes will start his attack. Driessen couldn't hang on to it. Might have been blocked too, because Kennedy
He's in hot pursuit.
Yeah, he was right on his heels. But an impressive win for the Dutch to start their 2023 campaign. 10-point victory over Mongolia. A 1-point loss for the Japanese to Switzerland in a very, very physical affair.
Yeah, that was a rock fight.
We used to have rock fights when I was kids with rival neighborhoods.
That's how they did it in your neighborhood back in the days?
Yes. As I got older, those rocks became, unfortunately, other
yeah. Well, I think that's the difference between our countries. I used to just throw paper airplanes at people in the neighborhood. That's about it.
What a lovely upbringing.
I've never been in a rock fight with another kid, I'll tell you that.
Oh, it's kind of fun. It's a thrill. Trying to beam another kid right in the head with a nice rock. De Jong. Oh, he can handle the rock. He's like a geologist. 1-1, worthy.
Almost blew a tire there, but a quick steal from Jan Driessen. An easy layup for the
He lost a little lift on his way up, and he decided to play it safe and lay it in. It all counts the same, 2-1 Netherlands. But a balanced effort. Don't forget about how well Sergeant Slaughter shot it last game. Arvin, he was shooting to kill.
Yeah, they didn't even need all that much from DeMeo, who was easy skip stepping to the basket here.
Layup line for Dimes. Worthy is down. He's helped to his feet by his teammates. He will get a rest. But I'm sure he's getting used to the physicality of this 3x3 thing by now. I mean, for goodness sake, the dude has lost a tooth.
Yeah, but think about it, too. These guys practice twice every day. They should be used to any type of physicality.
Early 2-point lead as Yasuoka. He had traveling plans.
Did you ever get a look at the practice facility that the city of Amsterdam put up for the Dutch squad? It's nice.
I don't think I've been to the practice facility.
We should bring you out there once you come to Amsterdam for the World
Guy
Tour.
Martin for the Martin. What's up? Take me to the practice facility.
Oh, it's super nice. You ever see one of those? It's called a velodrome. As Jan Driessen, business-like dunk there.
I told him I wanted to see one of those. He just gave me one.
But it's in the middle of a cycling arena.
Oh, wow.
They are set up in the middle with a nice court. They go there twice every day to work on their craft.
Tell you what, man, y'all setting the bar high out there.
Trying.
That venue for the Utrecht Masters was eye-popping last year. In Amsterdam this year, I cannot wait. Meantime, he did not wait on the drive. Fast move for the score over Dimes.
We're being helped, though, by a lot of people as we're looking at this Jan Driessen dunk. We're being helped by a lot of people. National Federation, 3x3 Unites, of course, but also the Olympic Federation in the city of Amsterdam that are doing work just to get these fellas prepared for anything that can come their way. Preparation was shown in the first game, and they kind of raced out of the gates with a 3-1 lead here early, but Japan back in the game here at 4-3.
Oh, yeah, Japan came to play now. Sadohara. Kennedy, lost it. He pulled out some trickery on Driessen. But he didn't have the drizzle on the 2-point attempt. There's Driessen. Oh, no, that's De Jong. Yeah. Official Marek was standing in front of me. I couldn't see nothing.
Well, you missed a great dunk.
Oh, see, what had happened was no excuses. Oh, Dimes. He crossed him. De Jong, give me that. Oh, he's sunning dudes underneath there. That's baby food.
Yeah, he just wanted that more than Kennedy. Rose up over the taller player, grabbed that ball, put it in the basket.
Another strong start for the Dutch. 3 minutes in.
Using their fouls as a resource, but they're at 4 now, so they got to start watching out. 3 minutes, 4 fouls is a lot.
Tomoyochai, the worm, with the stroke. Dimes with the electric slide to the right. But he didn't have the right measurements as that one will go out of bounds. Did Japan touch that one?
Doesn't look like it. I don't know. No, ball of the Dutch.
Dimes, he'll get it back. Jump hook is no good that time. White ball. TV timeout time. Just a 2-point game. What do you think so far here, Boss?
Mixed bag so far. I think Worthy's been great. the Dutch have left some points out there where they were just a little bit sloppy, just a little bit unfocused, right? They aren't firing on all cylinders like they were in the first game. But that's to be expected, right? Put out a lot of effort against the Mongolians first. And this Japanese team is pretty physical. Now, on the other hand, I haven't seen Japan create any type of offense just yet, besides one-on-one. And you know, that's going to get tiring at some point. So I'm curious to see what they can come up with as far as team basketball.
All right, Slaughter waiting for a teammate to come around. Worthy, he pulls the trigger. He misses. Arvin gave a little chicken wing there. Saruhara. Gotta watch your pockets. It's a highway robbery. Worthy drops off the goods to Slaughter, who scores it underneath. Whoa. Worthy wanted to beat that.
Worthy is focused right now. Look at him on defense, switching clearly, crisp, getting his hands on balls. Yeah,
Pause.
He might have 4 or 5 steals.
Yeah.
I don't know. What are you trying to say?
Nothing. What are you trying to say?
I'm gonna leave that one.
I'm just messing with you.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
It's just so childish, Bob.
Yeah, you're right. That's where all the fun's at, though.
You're right. 8-5. Worthy thought he had dimes on the cut right there. Pass is just a little bit long. Here we go. Villanueva down low to the worm. No easy buckets for Japan.
Japan is not really putting the worm in places where he can succeed, right? They're throwing the ball a little too high. He can't really get to it. I'd say he should be, trying to post up people, play out the mismatch, but he's not getting to his spots.
Right now they got the worm on the hook. Oh, the 2-ball. That's not gonna go. Shot clock violation.
Kennedy thought he had about 12 more seconds.
Height Worthy. Height had the height. Comes back to it. And that time he makes it count. Oh, ooh. So wait, was that not clear?
That was not cleared. Kennedy took off from inside the 2-point arc. Almost got that dunk off of it.
He wanted to yam on Worthy.
Oh, yeah. I've tried that before. Didn't really go well.
Vandervorst, nope. So the jump hook, not exactly falling for dimes in this one. Yosuoka. He will reset it, top of the key. Jab step, Saruhara says sayonara. Goodbye.
Strong take by Saruhara. 6th foul in the Netherlands too, so they got to stop playing physical. They got to let the Japanese play a little bit more.
Mentality is everything. This is another, if last game is any indicator, you never have it in the bag, especially when you got an opponent that's going to fight you until the end. So I think, obviously with this Netherlands team, they cannot get too comfortable. That lead is now down to 2, and here comes Japan. And they played pretty well defensively. Speaking of the Japanese, just 3 fouls credited to the team. 5:24 left to play in this one.
Yeah, they're playing physical without being overly physical, right? They're not trying to use their fouls, but they are fouling when needed.
Oh, dimes, too much protein. Dreesen with a wild shot. Yeah. Netherlands offense is a little bit dysfunctional right now.
Offensive foul on Kennedy, who tried to grab an arm, get position that way. A little bit of a low in the game right now. Both teams aren't really finding clear shots to get them ahead.
5:04 count. Dreesen with Ochai in defense. Might be time for an Arvin Slaughter sighting. He misses. Ochai with a wild shot. This is where Dime should be able to go to work. Okay. Passes up the post-up opportunity and decides to shoot the two straight on. Now Kennedy, no. So these teams are missing like old people's teeth.
Wow.
9-7. Dimes scoots through, misses the scoop.
Yeah, good physical defense by Ochai there. Stop Dimes from getting an easy bucket.
Yeah, definitely a drought right now. So we're under 4 minutes.
Yeah, this is what we're really going to see what both teams are made of, right? Again, for Japan, we already know Kennedy is going to take some shots. We've seen this. Are they going to get some shots out of team offense? And for the Dutch, they've been finding open shots. They just have not been making them due to Japan's stifling defense underneath the basket. The outside shot's not really falling. So we're going to see if that chemistry that we talked about earlier, you know, DeMeo, Worthy, Arvin, and Jan are really clicking. We're going to find out if that's working in the last 4 minutes of the game here. No scoring affair, too.
I have no arguments with that analysis. Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
They got a chance to regroup. Hype Worthy with the rock. Here comes Hype. Oh, this is the scoop.
Good hands by Yondrisa there.
I was going to say, that's what that length really benefits him. Didn't exactly have great positioning.
Nah,
but he just reached right in there, poked it away.
Jan's got some long-ass arms. It looks like he can scratch his knees without bending over.
He scrapes his knuckles while he walks. 9-7. Make that 9-8. Boz, you get nervous?
Nah.
You ain't get nervous yet? Wait a minute, Kennedy with the stop at the rim. Oh, there's Arvin. Oh, ooh. Okay, it goes down.
Again, good hands. So whenever Tomo Ochai tries to get a post up, ball's getting poked away. He needs to be more secure catching the ball, or not, for me. But, you know.
Remember, we're impartial on this podcast.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry. Sometimes I slip up.
I see that. Oh, Worthy cleared for takeoff, and he just got laid.
Yeah, good defense by Worthy, too, with the steal and then the quick layup.
Sato Hada, he wasn't fooling nobody with that. Worthy with the in and out, down to the post. Worthy, faded. Akila, I'm faded. 12-8. Sato Hada.
Yeah, Japan can't find a bucket right now. Sato Hada with like 2 or 3 tries in a row. Just can't seem to score. And Worthy kind of taking over the game.
He's bumping and grinding like a slow jam. And then faded away and knocked it down.
Oh, you were going to come up with a Jagged Edge reference there.
Well, that you know who made that song.
Wait, what? Jagged Edge?
No.
Oh, Slow Jam. I was about to say.
Look it up.
I know. Isn't that Jamie Foxx?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, we'll go with
Took
Jamie.
me a little. No, come on. Who
we'll
is it?
go with Jamie Foxx,
Oh,
even though
on.
that's not the correct answer.
I've heard the song.
Somebody help Boz out.
come on.
Please help him out. Bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Come on. Y'all know that one.
I don't know.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Boz. We'll talk about it at lunch.
Yeah. Just I need your Spotify list. That's what I need.
12-8. You better keep your eyes on this game because it's still close.
7th foul for Japan, though. In the bonus, and the Mayo's making him pay. 5-point lead for the Netherlands again. 2:21 to go. The Dutch don't want to take their foot off the gas. This is that time when you step on a team's neck instead of letting them back in the game.
2 free throws will help the cause. Nothing but you know what from Dimes. 3 possession lead. Worthy nearly got the steal. Still with quick hands after he missed the initial steal.
That guy's hands are so fast. He missed it and then reached back blindly and got a piece of that ball. It's ridiculous.
And then there he does again. Does he knock it off of Japan?
He did. He knocked it off.
Defense.
He knocked it off of Japan's leg, and Worthy's got his mitts all over that Wilson.
Man, he is an absolute bandit. Oh, Worthy gets the step. Here he is.
And he's starting to talk smack, too.
He's controlling this game like PS5. The two is lined up. Get the ball back to Height. We know he's Worthy. Oh, Worthy! Don't do him dirty! Oh, my goodness! Oh, he left him in a trail of embarrassment.
Oh, and then he looked at the camera, too.
17-10. It's Dimes time. Oh, cash that in.
Look at these guys. They got chemistry like a periodic table.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, Kennedy.
Oh, wow. Japan's not out of it.
Uh-oh.
We've seen this score, 19-13 in the last game. Less time on the clock this time, though, and no Height.
Worthy is feeling it like a breakup. This game is over. We don't want to see you no more. Netherlands with the dub and the highlight reel from Height Worthy. Oh, we're gonna stick around for the highlights after this game.
Oh, yeah, look at this. Finished the game and then said, this is what I do, with some explicit words in between there that we cannot repeat.
A little double Dutch mixed with 3x3. Ain't nobody mad at it. But Height Worthy continuing to prove himself on the biggest stage in 3x3 as the Netherlands go 2-0. So congrats again to the Dutchmen. Woo-wee. Okay, we see you.
Yeah.
And I guess congratulations to you, too.
Well, thank you. As an impartial fan, I'm very, very happy for the Dutch.
Oh, man, okay, so what a way to cap the first half of the day. We'll take a break until about 5:10 is the next game. And I think it might be the game of the day. United States and Latvia, the men's competition that will open up Pool B action.
Ooh, that's a good one.
That's at 5:10. We'll show you the moving pictures from this last game, although because of the sunlight, me and Boz can hardly see the monitor.
At least you got some sunglasses on. Look at this.
And somebody flying.
Almost dunked by Worthy. That's the hardest layup of the tournament.
Yeah, that was a strong layup. Dimes, you know, he had his fingerprints on this one too. But this was another Worthy show.
Oh my!
This was another Worthy show. Back-to-back games where we've seen the Height Worthy working on the inside here, going to the fadeaway, hit two huge twos to put the game on ice. He had the devastating step back. That's going to make its way to the top 5 plays today.
Yeah, and you already knew what time it was when he scored the 17th point and showed that pirate grin. He knew it was time for the Height.
He said, y'all ain't my mates. He abused Japan. And what was the final on that one, Boss? 21 to something. Anyway, Netherlands are tops in the group. And a gritty Switzerland team right on their heels, 2-0. But Netherlands with the points advantage, again, as they cap the first half of the day with a dub. All right, that'll do it for me and Boz for now from Vienna. Again, the action will continue with the United States and Latvia in Pool B at 5:10. But we hope that you join us at 5:05 as we get you set up for that contest. That is it for now. We'll see you in a little over an hour, ladies and gentlemen.